First and foremost, woo! Let's go, Blue.
Yeah.
2-0. Hail to the victors, baby. Let's go. Happy Saturday, motherfuckers. And welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. It's Jeffrey. I'm Glick. And we're going to do a show for you. And you're going to enjoy it. You know it's fucking good for you, you sons of bitches.
Right.
First.
Oh, yes.
You win.
Yes, you're first. You're first. You're last. I'm just saying. Terrible movie. Funny line.
TJ's first. She wins. You win a margarita infused with liquid IV.
There you go. That would be. I'm not mad at that idea.
I'm not mad at that idea either. And actually, got to give credit where credit's due. I believe TJ said something. I don't know if she posted on social media or if she said something to Nikki about it. But hell of an idea. I think all mixtures should be infused with liquid IV.
I see no issue.
What up, Kev? What up, Matt? I see how it is. Saturday night, no invite. That's cool. I didn't want to hang out with the uncool kids anyways. The cool kids are over here.
Yeah.
Watching all these cupcake first couple games in college football, man. Just watching ass whooping after ass whooping after ass whooping today. Jesus Christ.
I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I know you can't relate.
I have way better things to do. Like nothing.
I would gladly come over and do that. But my fiance took my car.
Yeah.
She's having issues with her car, so I tell her when she goes to work on the weekends, I'm like, just take my car.
Yeah, I mean, what are you? You're gonna be drunk. You can't drive anyways.
I can, but you shouldn't drink and drive. Do not drink and drive, people. But
unless you're gonna ride a bicycle. I mean,
yeah, you can get a DUI on a bicycle too.
Can you really?
Yeah.
Dude, what's that song? What's the song where dude takes his John Deere instead?
Yeah, that's
riding lawnmower to the bar.
Tom Jones or something like that.
I don't know, but
Tom Jones. Oh my God, not Tom Jones. George Jones.
Tom Jones.
Yeah, OVI, man. You can still catch them. But anywho, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them socials. The easiest way to do it is go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. That's going to show you all the socials, where you can listen to us at and where you can join us live. Not only that, but it's also going to give you a link to all of our sponsors like Liquid IV and Dubby and Zencaster and whatnot. You can click that link and do your shopping and make sure you use that promo code Words Are Hard and save you some money. Like that, right there. I did need to make one. I did. I need to do one for Dubby. I've got a couple pictures saved, but anywho.
I need you to send me the ones we have because
just go to the email. There's an email. There's an ad brief from Dubby.
Oh, that sounds like too much work, Christopher. You're asking me to do too much. Calm down.
We talked about
the show and show up. I'm just saying. Oh.
We talked about this, goddammit. My bad, bro. My bad.
Wow, dude. Jesus.
Before we get too far into the show, I do want to go ahead and address a couple issues. Issue A. As of right now, Tony D is no longer a part of the show. Nothing personal. Love the guy to death. Still think of him as a brother. He's got a lot of shit going on in his life. He's got his priorities elsewhere. And there's too many little chirping weasels in his ears as well.
Snakes in the grass.
I didn't kick him off the show. I am not bad-mouthing him. Before you all start trying to gaslight and plot and scheme and hate and do all your goofy shit.
Agreed.
And, go baby him and let him play the victim. That's fine. I don't care. But as of right now, Tony is no longer on the show.
What's up, technician?
we're actually trying to do something here. I've said it a million times. I'm tired of the infighting. I'm tired of being blown off and told, oh, I have to do this, oh, I have to do that, and then you have time for all this other crap. And I'm tired of infighting, and I'm tired of the drama on the show. So yes, as of right now, Tony D is not a member of this show any longer. Don't know how long that's going to be, if it's going to be a permanent thing, if he's going to come back, if he's not going to come back, whatever
He's
the case.
always welcome back. I'll be the first to say he's always welcome back. But it comes down to one simple fact. It's 3 nights a week. Yeah, okay, for him or you. It's 3 hours. Block off some time. Be like, okay, for this 3 hours, I'm fucking busy. If you have to leave early, understandably, I get it. But if you're gonna be on the show, it's on the show, on time. Let's rock and roll. Let's fucking do it. Let's goof off. Let's have fun, and then go about our fucking life. I'm sorry.
And being engaged in the show, being engaged in the show, being a part of the show, actually being a part of the conversation, not watching TV, not on other apps, talking to whatever, not playing around. Like, be engaged in the show. Just hang out and fucking be here. Jesus Christ. Not only that, but also at the same point in time, and I've yelled at Jeff about this. I've done it on the air and I've done it off the air, so don't think I'm picking on Tony D, because I know how people like to get to chirping.
Yeah.
Talk behind people's backs. Won't be drunk. This isn't a free fucking ride anymore. You actually have to contribute to the fucking show. Do something. Help behind the scenes. Actually,
be part of the concept.
The show that you are part of.
Great.
Yeah. Support the show that you're a part of. If you're embarrassed by it or ashamed of it or whatever, that's another reason for it. And I've told Jeff the same thing. If you're embarrassed by it or ashamed of it or whatever, then that's another reason not to be here. At the end of the day, cut and dry. That's how it is. I'm tired of carrying all the weight by myself. And when it's brought up, some people accept responsibility, realize they were fucked up, and then other people deflect and blame and do other things. And, it's not something I wanted to do. I enjoyed Tony being here. Tony added to the show. Tony was a great member of this show when he was engaged. And I understand personal life and I understand personal issues. But personal life and personal issues have nothing to do with what my biggest problem is as far as it comes to that situation. And again, I'm tired of the infighting, and I'm tired of all the drama on the backside that's associated with people. I asked Mike to step away. There was a lot of infighting, and there was drama from the backside of people that Mike associated himself with. Right. And that's it. That's the bottom line. If you don't like it, again, we've said it a million times. If you don't like this show, you don't have to fucking watch it. Nobody's making you watch it. You make yourself look stupid and look like a giant scumbag when you come in here and you lurk and you screen record and then you edit it and everything else, and then you go hide in your little private rooms with you and your little private group of losers. You just look stupid.
Agreed. Speaking of promotions, I have a mock-up for you, sir. And I'm speaking to you. I want to know your thoughts.
Mark wants to know if he can come on live and read his new porn scripts.
Sure, why not? I'm always good looking for a good
script. I don't like the yellow, man.
Really? Because that's kind of like well, it's not going to necessarily be that yellow. The reason why I went the yellow is we have the black and yellow thing going here in our background.
Well, it's like black and yellow.
But I don't necessarily think it's going to be that yellow. It's going to be a yellow with the black writing and the I think it looks fucking kind of.
As I told you, really cool concept to create shoes. Mm-hmm. I would change the font.
They're for me. They're not. We're not selling them. Just saying.
No. That's what I'm saying.
Like $150 to have this done.
Yeah. No, I get that. I would change the font. I would try to create.
The font is literally just the app I use to put the words on there. The font is the artist has the. Yeah, exactly. It's cut and paste. Let's be honest.
Logos. You're talking logos and cut and paste them. Let's be honest.
Exactly. Let's be honest. I didn't spend a whole lot of time with this concept. I literally just kind of threw some stuff together. But the guy that's doing it, he will do his font, basically his handwriting, because he paints it on. It's not like it's stickers or something. They're custom shoes. I bought the shoes already. It's just a matter of having it done. I said, I definitely want the nonsense. I have the toe as well. If he can do the toe, and this is a terrible rendition, but this is just kind of my thought here, and I'll show you what I want done to the toe. And I might have this put on the side as opposed to the toe. Bear with me here 2 seconds. And check out the toe, dude. Yeah.
I mean,
if he can do it, great. If not, I get it. I kind of let him have a little bit of free reign. Do what you need to do. If you can incorporate the skull with the headphones thing, I'm in. I definitely want the microphone. I definitely want the words are hard and the nonsensical nonsense. I did ask him if he can do like a scannable version of our QR code. He says no, because every time he does it, it comes out and doesn't work. So I was like, okay, well, forget it. Because I was like, that'd be cool. Because I could literally be people, just scan this. You can listen anytime.
I'll be on you too. What are you guys going to be on? Meth? It's only a 5-minute walk.
But yeah, I'm hoping to have him done here pretty soon. I just have to find time when he's free, I'm free, and other things. And I drop off the shoes and he rocks them out, and then I go pick them up.
I don't have a super cool older cousin. I have an older cousin that wishes he was as cool as me. Whoa, that's loud. Well, hello.
But yeah, I made sure everything was spelled correctly, by the way.
Sorry, she wishes she was older than me. At first, with that comment, I thought that was my other cousin, Jason. She wishes she was as cool as me. Yeah, you and Amy Joe both. No, like I said, the shoe concept is pretty cool. But you know me. You know when I get into that creative,
you critique the shit out of it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, when I start,
I did was a mock-up. It's literally, I want the guy to have free reign, kind of do what he does. He did a pair of Harry Potter shoes for a buddy of mine, and he's got like the Marauders map, and it's fucking dope as fuck. But he charged a hell of a lot more. I was like, I don't need something that crazy because I'm gonna fucking wear these. I'm not gonna sit there and keep them on a shelf like my buddy does. Because that guy collects shoes, and I'm like, yeah, it's just kind of a weird concept. I don't get
it. Shoe collecting is weird to me.
The shoe collection?
Yeah, I can't fucking tell.
Yeah, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy.
But we've had discussions about collections and all.
I'm also the same guy that would, much like the guy up from YouTube, Whistling Diesel, I would totally buy and wear the Nike Air Max. Totally wear the shit out.
Are you not supposed to wear Nike Air Maxes?
No, the Max, the ones from Back to the Future.
Oh.
Like they cost like $12,000. But if I'm spending $12,000 on a pair of shoes, shoot me. Because then I have too much money and I'm stupid.
Just want football jerseys.
But if I'm gonna spend money on shoes, I'm gonna fucking wear them.
Yeah, that's my collection. Is I just want more football jerseys.
Yeah, but once again, you wear them. It's not something you fucking put on a shelf or hang on the wall and be like, look how pretty it is. Fuck that. I'm gonna, it's just like if I had a car collection, I would fucking drive the shit out of every one of them.
Doesn't Jay Leno drive most of his?
99%.
I mean, I don't know.
He does. Jay Leno. He does. He does the whole. He can walk into his garage any day and be like, yeah, I'm gonna take this. And the other day he was spotted out in his fucking 25th anniversary Countach. And I was like, yeah, I'm in it. I get it. I drive it too. He's also got one of them BFTs, the International BFT. Have you seen that thing? The International BFT is BFT stands for big fucking truck, by the way. It's literally an international semi with a pickup bed on it. I mean, I'm in.
Yeah, it's kind of like those like the dump trucks and shit.
No. Well,
Oh
more
yeah,
like
yeah, like they'll take a Ford 650 and put a bed on it,
yes, sorta.
like the Tonka
Um,
truck, like the big Tonka trucks.
yeah, it's basically a giant Tonka truck. Let me see if I can find a picture for it.
I don't know what the hell.
But yeah, I think it's international.
No, couldn't tell you. Not car guy over here.
I think it's charging up, right?
5 minute walk. It's just a 5 minute walk. Head on over, guys. Come on over. I'll have my ferocious pit bull meet you at the door. she'll let you in. I promise. So what the hell? I was getting ready to say something.
Yeah. So this is the International BFT, by the way. Bear with me 2 seconds while it uploads. I'm kind of in, dude.
Oh yeah, I've seen different.
Yeah. But he's got one of those, and he's driven that to work. Well, he doesn't work anymore, but he's driven that. There's a couple of versions of them, but he got like one of the first ones.
yeah, your god dog, yeah. Yeah, we're going Bricks. She's up here. She's sitting behind me, staring at me like she got in trouble. She's not. But so yesterday, fucking yesterday, I had one of my contractors at work, and him and I got to bullshitting, talking about just bullshitting in general. I didn't have my phone on me, so like my phone was getting blown up because I was bullshit with this guy for like 2 hours.
Right.
Nikki thought I was dead or something happened, so I called her. And she was like, "I was like, my bad. I was with one of my contractors. Wasn't paying attention to my phone, whatever." And she was like, I was seriously getting worried because she's like, I don't even know who.
2 hours.
Well, yeah, because we snapping stuff all day long. My wife, my girlfriend doesn't take off to other countries and bang men around the world.
Oh, by the way, Darth Vader says hello.
I learned that Darth Vader really wasn't a bad guy.
2 hours.
He was just mad because he never got apple slices and he wasn't actually breathing. He was sighing.
However, if I was out of connection with anybody for 2 hours that was trying to get a hold of me, they couldn't get a hold of me. People would freak out because I'm not too hard to find.
Yeah, exactly.
Like today, I left for 3 hours, but the entire time, my phone was blowing up with kids calling and because I sue me, I didn't get all the school supplies in one go.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have them. So I'm still not done. I have to go get the rest tomorrow because it's starting to rain. And I was like, I'm not fucking walking around. So I went to the area of town that is literally, it's not safe to go there after dark, to be honest, but it's where everything is. And because I got the kids' uniform shirts, but I could not find the shorts and the skirt for Michelle and Kevin. And I went to like 9 stores and nobody had them.
Well, you waited until last minute. I mean, if you got one salt, if they've got a.
Understood. And however, I didn't get told about it until Sunday night, last Sunday.
How do you? But how do you not know when they start school and when they go to school? That's the thing that blows my mind.
That's not my department. That's not my department. My wife and mother-in-law take care of that shit. My job is to make money. That's literally. There's a reason why I never leave my house. You know, I'm always working.
Teach Jeff has got you beat. The only difference is that you've spent way more time with me in the last 20 years than Jeff has. Jeff and I have known each other for just about 25 years.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot that's a secret. I mean, you can ask me anything you want, and I'll gladly answer. I don't care. But anywho, she was like, I was kind of worried, like maybe you got hurt at work, something like that. She's like, I don't even know who the hell I would call. And I was like, Kevin and TJ. I was like, it's not like, I'm not really, I'm not super close to any of my family, Pops and I are on the outs right now. I was like, oh, Kevin and TJ. I guess. Yeah, I'm an open book. Trust me. There's not a whole lot that I hide or anything like that. But no, I was talking to my contractor, and I wear my hat at work, and just the name alone. Often, if people catch the name, they yeah, right. Congratulations, you got 4 more kids or 3 more kids, and one's an 18-year-old, and she's an ass. But he was like, man, I just went through a divorce, and I've been thinking more about, I want to do like a fishing thing. I'm like, just fucking do it, dude. Yeah. Next thing I know, 2 hours that went by. We were talking about, he was picking my brain. We were talking about a bunch of different things, but he was like, I got to check out this show of yours. I was like, I'll go your seatbelt.
So I had a similar thing happen. One of the guys that I was training the other day, he was like, hey, send me a link to your show. Send me a YouTube link. So I was like, you should watch the one we did Wednesday because the first hour is hilarious. And he's like, really? I said, oh man, we got into it. It was so he calls me back a couple hours later. He's like, holy shit. You guys just take a ball and run with it. I was like, that's not even a big one. I said, here's another one. This is called Fun and Funeral.
We put the Fun and Funeral. Oh, here's episode 14. Yeah. Blake Lively. TJ, I'll let you live with her for a month and see how delightful you think she is. Agreed. Speaking of hilarious, last night, Nikki and I it was an impromptu date night. It kind of, speaking of Wednesday night, it's popped up into my head during the show Wednesday that we should do something, and got lucky. And one of my favorite comedians, I've been a fan for years, Christopher Titus, was at the Funny Bone in Columbus. And I was like, hell yeah. There you go. There you see. Chris and I, the Christians.
Once again, I'm going to say it out loud. I'm fucking jealous. I want to punch you in the face all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I love Chris Titus.
Fucking phenomenal show.
I would have peed my pants, dude. I would have been like, holy shit, it's Chris Titus.
It was a phenomenal show. Dude is fucking hilarious. Nikki had never heard of him before. She had a blast. She thought it was funny. His wife, Rachel Bradley, she opened the show for him, and she was hilarious. She was a trip. I am not go to comedy club, get the attention of the comedian guy. We were sitting right in front of the stage. And I will say it was really cool because it was kind of a small crowd for the late show last night. We went to the late show.
Right.
And she came out, and they were, of course, busted on Ohio because it's fucking Ohio, and we all know it's lame as shit here. Bring it on. It's already been brought in. And she had made a comment about something. I didn't think I said it very loud. But apparently I did. I was like, hell yeah. And it was like a really fucked up thing to say. And I was like, hell yeah. And she was like, right there. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Ohio. So every time she would say something fucked up, she would come back over. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Nice.
But we had so much fun. Chris was awesome. I was dying laughing. Again, he was talking, because he talks about real life, and his stories or often if you know who Christopher Titus is, you know, like it doesn't sound real. The dude went through a fucked up childhood with fucked up parents. Hello, I can relate. That's why I like Chris Titus. You know, um, he was talking about a divorce and dealing with kids and custody stuff, and that 100% I can relate. A couple of my comments or whatever got his attention. So I mean, constantly throughout the night, hey, you know, am I right? You know, I was involved in this. Man. It was really really cool. And TJ before we went, or not TJ, I was having to reading TJ's comments. Nikki before we went, she said, "You are not allowed to make a spectacle of yourself." And I was like, me. Me.
I was. Do you do the turn? Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I was like,
Do the turn.
I would never. And I inadvertently I did, but it was a great show. Then afterwards, he did the meet and greet, and I told her I want to go meet him. You know, I've been a fan for probably 20 years, if not longer. You know, and she's like, "Hey, go ahead." Went up, and he was like, "Oh," and then we started talking about going through divorce and the struggles with the kids, and his biggest thing was, I don't want to put too much of his stuff out there because it is, you know, he is a comedian and it's his, you know, well, no, it's his act, and I don't want to put his act, but you know, some of the things we were talking about, or he was talking about, and you know, when I went up for the meet and greet and got to talk to him for a few minutes, and he was like, "So, how's everything going? How's the things with the kids going?" I said, "Well, my daughter's 18; she hates me." But I've had custody of my kids for about a year and a half now. And he's like, "Hell yeah, fuck that bitch." Yeah. And I was like, "Yeah, my oldest one kind of hates me, but my son thinks I'm really cool and you know, host a podcast. And my son thinks it's really cool that we, you know, we're starting to get a fan base and sponsors and stuff like that." And he's like, "Hell yeah, that's what's up. That's what it's about, dude." And got to talk a little bit more and bullshit with him. So he was really cool. You know, a lot of times they say, you don't want to meet. I wouldn't call Titus an idol or anything like that, but
well, they say don't meet your heroes.
Yeah, you know, but you know, oh, they're gonna, you know, you always have that in the back of your mind. Oh, he's probably gonna be, but he was super cool with all the fans. Shook everybody's hand, took pictures with everybody, talked to everybody for a couple of minutes. Wasn't rushing anybody. Nice. You know, I even told him, I was like, "I don't want to hold you up." He was like, "No, you're fine, you're fine." And
some other people.
But super cool cat, funny show. I was dying. I was. Check out his YouTube channel.
So explain this picture again.
So this picture, this is the second picture because we took the first picture, which was Jeff showed first, and he was like, "All right, hold on, we got to do the divorce picture. How our divorces made us feel."
Nice.
But
nice. I like I said, I think I remember like 14, 15 the first time maybe even younger. The first time I seen a Chris Titus stand up. And then I found out he was a car guy.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've ever seen there was a show hosted by Jason Priestley called Rides. And it's basically what they would do is they would follow a car. Like, it's like, well, Christopher Titus was the first episode. He actually had Chip Foose build him a 56 Chevy convertible that is the sexiest 56 Chevy I've ever seen in my life.
Nice.
And Chris is Chris. He's running around, and then he was actually married to his ex at the time. He built her in another episode. He had her Explorer done up, and I'm not a Ford guy, but I want that Explorer to this day. Like, oh my God, this thing's awesome.
Nice.
Well, and, anytime I see Chris Titus, I'm like, oh, shut up, Chris Titus is fine.
Yeah. Well, whether if you know who he is, don't know who he is, want to check him out, head over to Christopher Titus TV on YouTube. He does have his brand new stand-up on his YouTube channel. It's called Christopher Titus Zero Side Effects. I'm actually planning on watching it some point this week. Tomorrow I'll be watching football all day. So, and I was watching football all day today. Um, but yeah, like you said, check it out. Check out some of his stuff. Look for some of his older stuff. We had a great time last night.
Oh, his logo looks dope, by the way.
Yeah, right. Your oldest loves us, and yeah,
Subscribe.
send us our way because she's 18 now. She's technically an adult. She might need a place to live after she graduates.
Hey, believe it or not, hey, you need to do. I don't know if you could do it because of where you are, but like my sister, when she graduated high school, she turned 18 like a couple months later, and my dad and I were cleaning out the garage, and he goes, you leave the garage door open, leaves come in and stuff like that, and Dad and I backed the tractor and trailer up to the garage. And my sister's sitting on the porch. She's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "My dad looks at her and goes, you're 18, right?" She's like, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, get your shit the fuck out of here."
I want to convince her to. I want to try to convince her to join the military.
Hey, I ain't mad at it.
Go in the Air Force. Go in the Air Force.
Military versus when I was in.
Yeah, go into the Air Force or something. I don't know. She's a mess. I love her to death. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on her. I love her to death. She's a handful and she's a mess. But Jesus, she asked me the other day. We were in the car, and she was like, "Can I ask you something, Dad?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." I'm sorry.
I always say no.
Let me rephrase that. All right, let me rephrase that. Let me be honest with you, people. She didn't call me Dad. She was like, "Can I ask you something, pimp?"
Did she seriously call you pimp? I'd have stopped the car and told her to get out and walk.
She calls me pimp. She calls me homie. Buggy, the middle one, calls me bro all the time.
I'm sorry, but I hate that.
Cash is the only one that calls me Dad at this point. But she was like, "Let me ask you something, pimp." All right, what up? Were you nervous or scared to graduate high school? No, I am. I was like, yeah, because you don't know what you're doing after high school. I was like, I was already living on my own my senior year. Like, I moved out my senior year. I had 2 jobs. I couldn't wait to graduate and be free.
Yeah, because then you could actually work a third job and make some serious money.
Yeah, like I was like, no, I wasn't scared or nervous at all in any way, shape, or form. She's like, yeah, me and my friends are. I was like, yeah, it's because, I mean, to be 100% honest with you guys, none of you know what you're going to do after school. You got to grow up, and you're going to have to grow up fast. And reality is going to pimp slap the hell out of you.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, it bitch slapped me, and I was already living on my own.
Dude,
but that reality.
You remember the first time you knew when you're like, back in our day, we got a landline in the apartments and stuff like that. And they're like, "Do you want this too?" And you're like, "How much?" They're like, $6 or $3. Yeah, go ahead, throw it on there. Good. And then you get cable, and you're like, "How much?" Like, it's this. And you start putting, you're like, "Yeah, give me that too." "Oh, yeah, give me that too. Give me that too." Then you get the bill, and you're like, "Fuck, I gotta get rid of some shit."
Well, nobody ever taught me, and we didn't learn it in school. Nobody ever taught me anything about paying bills or budgeting money or anything like that. So when I moved out, and we were still in high school when I moved out, those first 3-4 months, that was a rude awakening and a kick right in the fucking dick, because here I am.
Yeah.
Time I'm working 2 jobs, and I'm like, I got money for days, man. I'm buying beer. Yeah. I got my
Wait, stock. What do you mean I can't pay my electric bill?
Yeah, I'm grilling out all day, and then bills start coming in. And I'm like, well, what the hell do I do with these?
Yeah.
Like how do I pay them? Fortunately, my first apartment, the landlady was an older lady. She was like a grandma.
Right.
She was a little bit older, and I went to her and I was like, I think I messed up. I think I screwed up really bad. And she was like, don't worry. Let me show you how, let me teach you. And she did. She helped me out a lot. She taught me how to, hey, look, you got to set X amount of money back for utilities. Yep. And because I had cable back in Back when we graduated high school, having the whole cable package was a big deal.
Like I
Cable,
said, they're like, you want HBO for an extra $5? Fuck yeah, give me two of them. $5, please. I got
shit.
2 jobs, bitch.
Internet
Yeah.
was not really that big of a thing. I mean, it was there, but it
I
wasn't.
didn't have it.
You know, we didn't have cell phones or anything like that. So,
No, I had a cell phone. Remember that first $100 bill? That
Yeah.
first $100 bill on your cell phone? Because I had the what was it? Nights and weekends. And I'm like,
Oh,
fuck, I can talk all weekend. Well, they don't tell you there's a caveat to that.
Yeah.
It starts at Saturday at noon and ends at Sunday at noon. That's a nights and weekend. Well, you're calling Saturday morning. Let's do something, dude. Oh, let's talk for like 3 hours. Oh shit! Why is my bill $200?
I didn't have my first cell phone. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I didn't have my first cell phone until I was working with my uncle, and it was a company phone, and it was a Nextel. It was that Nextel brick.
Yeah,
that big black and yellow.
I had a flip phone.
I had the big Nextel
Sprint
fucking.
PCS, that's the one I had.
Yeah, the big Nextel black and yellow cinder block that you could literally murder a small tribe in New Guinea.
My mom had those big old basket car phone with
like I had one of those in his semi when we were growing up. But no, I mean,
it never had signal.
You know, those first few months of living in the real world as an adult were a kick in the dick, man, because I'm like, I got money, I got jobs, I got money, I can buy beer, I can grill out every night, I can you know, who was I wrong?
Yeah,
and I try to give her a little bit of responsibility and teach her about paying bills, but then it's like, go get a job. Okay, I can't get a job. Bullshit. You are fucking 18 years old. You can walk into any fucking company, and we live in town, so there's everything you can think of.
Right.
They're gonna hire you on the spot, but 18 and she knows everything. I'm not working in retail because fuck that shit.
Yeah, I said that until I had 3 jobs in retail at once.
Yeah. You had 2 fucking jobs. You worked at Journey's shoe store, and you only worked there like 1 day a week, maybe 2. Maybe you wouldn't work for a couple weeks at a time. And your second job, that's maybe you technically do still have or don't have, you were a hostess at a restaurant, at a hotel restaurant.
The easiest job ever. Sorry. If you're going to work at a restaurant, the job you want is hostess. You don't have to do shit.
But I try to talk to her and tell her, like, you know, in life, sometimes you're going to have to do a job that you don't like until you find something better. And then she's got stuff she's got to do for school, hours and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, talk to so-and-so. So-and-so's in that field. Talk to this one. See if they can help you. I only want to go to that one. I'm like, why? Because you've been told that's the easiest fucking place to go. They're not going to hire you because they don't need help.
Yeah.
Well, my teacher won't help me. My teacher didn't fucking help me get a job when I was in the Career Center. I filled out the application.
I worked at National Installation. You want to talk about shit job?
Yeah, I filled out the application.
Money, but man, you fucking spend the whole day doing this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Filled
out the application and went through the interview process when I got the job at Kokosin.
Mm-hmm.
It did help that I was at the Career Center, but
I was so anti-Kokosin back then, and I kicked myself every day. I could have been on one hell of a career if I'd have gone to Kokosin. I was like, fuck that shit. Corporate bullshit. I wanted to work for mom and pop, man. I wanted to be the little guy going big.
Hey, it was great money for our senior year.
Yeah, it was. Well, I did good. I did pretty good at National Installation. I mean, shit. Because I would start at after school. Well, all the trucks would leave first thing in the morning. I'd get after school. They'd put me in the warehouse, and all I'd do is they call it grinding insulation. You take small pieces of insulation, you put it through a shredder, so they can do blown insulation. And I fucking throw that shit in all day. That's all I did.
Mm-hmm. But you know who was not covered in insulation all day and was done at work by 1 o'clock?
Yep, that was you.
This guy.
Yeah, but when Steve got there, he said, "Dude, his first month he sorted bolts." I was like, "Fuck that."
He did.
You know what? I would fucking kill for that job right now. You mean all I gotta do is sort fucking bolts?
Yeah.
Fucking A, dude. Sign me the fuck up.
I was fortunate enough. I wanted to sort bolts. I ain't gonna lie to you. They stuck me out.
Right?
They stuck me out in the boneyard and gave me a gator. They gave me a 6x6 gator, and then I learned real quick that you know what's fun about the boneyard and having the gators
There's no cameras.
Is the boneyard 500 that the guys did every single day.
Yes. Well, no, I worked for a company called Excel Buffing and Polishing.
Trashing these gators.
I actually worked for a company called Excel Buffing and Polishing, and my brother, he was a supervisor of third shift.
Mm-hmm.
This is right after high school, and he's like, it was in Rittman, Ohio. So I'd spend the week at his place and then come back the weekend from hang out with my girl and shit. And day one, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna put you on this forklift. I was like, dude, I'm not certified. He said, you will be by the end of the week.
A fucking forklift
certified. And I'm hauling around 150 wheels at a time, 200, 300 wheels at a time on a forklift. Each rim costs like $200, and I'm just carting them around like nobody's business. I fucking love
that. When I started working at Apple, they're like, you know how to drive a forklift? I'm like, nah, but I'll figure it out. They're like, yeah, you know, they're just like, because we use the forklift, the little forklift to load my truck. Mm-hmm. Most of the time in the mornings, my truck was loaded for me, and we had 2 trucks, and I was the only driver. So the warehouse manager would have, before he left at night, he would load the one truck with all my morning run. And then when he got in the morning or whatever, he would load my afternoon run on the other truck. But there was a few times where he got busy, this, that, and the other thing. And they're like, you know how to run a forklift? I'm like, no. And they're like, well, you'll probably figure it out. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure I will. And then I'm back there just whipping a forklift around, driving. The shop supervisor, he was like, oh, you didn't know how to drive one of those. I said, I never said that I didn't know how.
Oh, no. I actually, I'm the reason why Excel Buffing and Polishing changed their policy on, because what they did is,
well, you're also an actor.
Well, no, rims for, they would make rims, they would polish wheels for brand new cars. Yep. And if there was a small damage, like the rim was cracked or it had a big nick in it, they would throw it out. Well, a nick is not a damaged wheel to me, so I was the only one with Corvette wheels on my S10 because I was like, you guys are throwing these out? They're like, yeah. And then like a week later, I had Buick rims on it. You know? I had really nice fucking rims on my truck. And then they were like, okay, you have like 6 sets of rims. We're changing the policy. You can no longer take the old rims.
No. Huh?
But I got to keep my 6 sets of rims that I sold.
Yeah, well.
I was the only motherfucker with brand new 2020. What was it? 2001 rims on my S10. 2001 Corvette rims on my S10. With low profile tires, all 9 yards. Oh, I miss that truck. Well, it went along with the theme of the truck. The truck had a Corvette motor in it. So, you know, it matched. The only vehicle I ever owned that was red.
Unnecessary.
Oh, dude. You saw my truck. That truck was totally necessary. 93 S10, Corvette motor, 396. Like 380 horse. Corvette rims. Yeah, but I go through tires about once a month. On the back only. I wasn't bright back then.
What do you mean back then?
I don't do burnouts no more all the time.
That's because you don't have a running car.
Fair enough. Believe it or not,
wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me test out my acting skills here tonight. I'm gonna pretend like we just met and I don't know you at all. Wow, man. I'm proud of you that you grew up and you don't do burnouts in your cars anymore and you don't drive like a lunatic or do things to them that would void the warranty.
I've never driven like a lunatic.
I believe you because I just met you for the first time, so I would never know that.
No.
No.
If somebody looks at you while you're driving, you have to drag race them, right? Isn't that the rule? It's a law.
Here, part of my new acting skills. I'm going to do an impersonation. This is Jeff leaving Knox County Career Center in his Astro van.
Dude, last day of school, I sat there for like a minute.
Every day.
Roast. Yes. The last day I did it for a full 3 minutes.
I'm the new greatest
like,
actor. Hollywood hit.
Where like 4 people behind me couldn't leave because they were waiting on the cloud of smoke to clear. Saying,
Hollywood hit.
But I worked at a tire store. So tires were free.
I built houses and worked in construction for most of my life. So what do I just go burn houses down? I can rebuild it.
Yeah. I mean, makes sense. No, I would get tires because what I would do, I worked at a tire store. I worked at Courtesy Auto Mall, and they would get used cars in, and the tires were still good, but they're like, let's put a brand new set on. I was like, yeah, put a brand new set on. Set those old ones out by the dumpster. They'll be gone by the end of the day. I would load that van up with tires. I think one day I took home like 27 sets of tires, 27 pairs. Just stacked that van full of tires.
This is that shit.
Good for like a year.
This is that shit, Jeff.
I sold tires like that too.
This is that shit, Jeff.
Well, but I would go to the drag races and sell tires.
This is that
and
shit.
Of course, keep at least one set for myself.
This is that shit.
I drag race that van on Dragway 42.
This is that shit. This is that shit.
This is what we do. I drag race that van like 6 times.
This is that shit.
I only lost like 3 times.
This is that shit.
But an 86 Astro against a Corvette, you're going to lose.
This is that shit.
This is Dragway 42.
I'm just saying, this is that shit, man.
It's a legitimate drag strip. It's not like I was on the fucking main street, which I've done.
I know what the drag strip is. I'm aware of where it's at. And
was it you that picked me up from the drag strip when I wrecked my Chevelle? I can't remember who it was.
I don't think it was.
No?
No, because when we were in high school, I was being responsible and working and stuff. I didn't party or drink or go to bonfires.
I'm going to bring. Here's my acting skills. Really? You didn't drink?
I thought we were lying tonight. I thought that's what we were doing. I thought I should change the name of the show. We're both full of fucking shit tonight. Yeah, Jeff, I'm sorry to say if you would have called me when we were in high school because you were broke down at a drag strip, my response would probably
No, here's the thing. So when I was 14, I bought a 69 Chevelle and spent years building it. Had it finished it right after high school, and I would go to Dragway 42 on the weekends and drag race for money. I was pretty good at it. And that car had way too much power. And it had a trick. If you put it in drive and slammed on the gas, the car wouldn't move, but the rear tires would just sit there and spin all day. But if you put it in first, automatic, you put it all the way down first gear, it would raise the front tires off the ground. Down the drag strip, the fucking crowd would go nuts. And so I was doing that one night and put it first, and that car cut sideways on me and just kind of rolled like 6 times. And then some guy came down out of the crowd. He says, "Hey, how much for the car?" I'm like, "That's fucking trash." He's like, "I'll give you 30 grand for it." I said, "It's yours." He wanted the motor, and he took the motor and he put it in something else. But I got 30 grand, and I had to call Buddy to come pick me up. I think he called my cousin.
Yeah, no, if you'd have called me, the response would have been, "What?"
My cousin had a brand new truck.
Hold on, I gotta finish this beer. I gotta finish this beer, Jeff. I'll be right there. Okay, I'm almost done.
My cousin picked me up, and he's like, "Dude, where's your fucking car? Why am I picking you up?" I said, there's my car. As it goes way on a flatbed, the roof's caved in. Not really caved in, but just enough because of the roll cage. Because Dragway 42 had the rule you had to have a roll cage if you had so much X amount of power. Your car was modified. If it was stock, you didn't. And he's like, "What are you going to do with it?" I said, "It's already sold." We went out and bought another vehicle. Bought a Mustang.
There you go. There you go. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit fuck balls, man.
A couple weeks later, I was off to the military.
You were off to what?
To the military. I was like, that's one less thing I got to worry about, getting rid of the car.
Smoke cock on the high seas.
What?
We knew what you guys did in the Navy. Navy.
Whatever you say there, Chief.
Yeah,
Tom Cruise is in the Navy. Fucking
what?
fuck up. Those are Navy guys. Sorry.
Doesn't make them any less gay. We've had that discussion about that movie.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
Yeah, nice little transition there.
Oh, my jam. Jam's not my. It's not my jam. I buy honey, and
I buy honey. I'm sorry. That is the funniest clip I've ever seen, and it still pisses me off that I found out it's AI.
Oh, God bless Gary Busey. That man should be protected at all costs. He's a national treasure.
100%. Am I wrong to want to hang out with Gary Busey?
I think, well, no, because I was just going to say, I think the greatest podcast on the planet would be Gary Busey and Nick Nolte, and then special guest appearances every once in a while from Randy Quaid.
I think
that would be the greatest podcast on the planet.
We need to do that. We need to do that. Like, we need to get that.
Put them under the nonsensical umbrella for the Nonsensical Network.
Oh, 100%. No. Just guest appearance by all three in one night.
No, we're just going to give them all their own show.
Oh, yeah.
All three of them. Put them under the umbrella. It'd be the first show under the umbrella, first show of the Nonsensical Network, man.
I'm just saying.
Nolte and Busey. Busey and Nolte. Featuring Quaid.
Every once in a while, Charlie Sheen shows up. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but we need crazy Charlie Sheen. And crazy Tom Cruise.
We need stoned out of his fucking mind, Charlie Sheen.
We need Tom Cruise.
Dude.
Yeah, we need Tom Cruise jumping on Oprah's couch. Crazy. They could pop in every once in a while.
I cannot be on the episodes of Tom Cruise. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I don't know why. I do like his acting, but as a person, I just want to punch him in the face.
Oh my God, dude.
Speaking of celebrities, Christopher, did you hear about Danny Masterson? He is got sentenced to 30 years to life.
What?
Prison. Yeah, he got sentenced.
Who?
I actually found out. Danny Masterson.
Oh yeah. He got like 3 life
30 years. 30 years to life. He's sentenced. He's going to jail.
Yeah, he's going to jail.
He's going to cock meat sandwiches. I mean, he's going to find out what graping is really about. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there. Graping will always be on the menu for him. But did you actually? Let's not dive into that right yet. We'll dive into that, but I know it's going to turn into a conversation. I seen a video as I was scrolling the YouTube Shorts.
Mm-hmm.
It was like Tom Cruise is a fucking psychopath.
He
was on like Fallon or Letterman or something. Been years back, and he was talking about how one time they were on a on a flight.
Mhm.
I'm assuming private jet or whatever.
Yeah, I
But
don't
they-
think Tom Cruise flies commercial. I'm just saying.
But they killed the oxygen into the part of the plane where like one of his buddies was at. So it caused him to pass out
As a joke?
as a joke.
Oh,
So
dude, I'm getting up.
like,
When we land, I'm getting up and I'm punching him in the face.
he was passed out the whole flight, and he woke up and his hands were all like tingling because he just fell over wherever he was sitting.
Of oxygen.
And Tom Cruise was telling this story, and he's crying, laughing. He's on the chair, and he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "The fuck is wrong with you, bro? How are you just gonna kill the oxygen?"
Don't get me wrong, on a long flight, I'm not mad at it because, like, I have a 9.5 hour flight coming up that I'm not looking forward to because you can't smoke. But yeah, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Sure, you can. Just don't get caught.
Yeah. I have a plan. I'm gonna buy. No, you can't vape on the plane either. Sorry.
And if you don't get caught,
No, I'm actually gonna buy nicotine patches and wear them like Chewbacca. Just like a bandolier, dude.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way. I'm not a doctor.
Apparently, that's not good for you. I was told.
I'm not a medical expert.
Only one should suffice. But I was like, yeah, but I smoke a lot.
TJ, I don't know if you're still around or available, but can you please chime in? You might know better than anybody else. I don't think that's
I actually did quit smoking for like 6 months.
We're 6 months of your life.
Did it? Oh, it was horrible. No, but like, in order to quit, one nicotine patch, I literally cut them in half, and I was fine. So I think a full patch, I'll be fine for 9 hours. But it's not, when you think about it, it's not actually 9 hours. It's longer because you have the 9.5 hour flight plus the 2 hours you have to be at the airport ahead of time.
Uh-huh.
Then when you land in a foreign country, you have to go through fucking customs.
Well, let's be honest. It's Mexico. They're not gonna care if you smoke in the airport. There's bigger things going on.
It's France, dick.
But you're flying out of Mexico.
Trust me. I've literally tried to get away with smoking in the airport in Cancun, and they frown on it. Because I used to work there, and I worked at the airport for like, I don't know, a couple months, and I constantly would take breaks, go back through security each time to go outside and smoke. It was hell on it.
Just
But no,
I don't know.
I'm looking at like 14 hours without a cigarette. And then when I get outside, I'll shut up. I'll get out like 4 at once,
Yeah,
Here's the thing: is like I'm flying into France, the land of the smokers. I think I'll be all right in the airport flight.
Yeah, but do they really smoke like it's shown on TV now?
I don't know.
It's just a stereotype.
Find out.
It's your wife's boyfriend.
I don't know. Maybe I'll get out of the airport sooner if I smoke. Like, what are you doing? I'm having a cigarette. I've been on the fucking plane it's been 11 hours since my last cigarette. They're like, yeah, we'll get you the customs pass.
Yeah, maybe. Or you just get beat down by a bunch of French cops. And that's what's worse.
I don't know.
Not smoking or having the reputation.
I think I can take a French cop. I'm sorry. I think I can take a French cop.
A French cop. But not like 10 French cops.
Take them as they come.
You could just get off the plane.
One at a time.
Typically how you take your men, one at a time.
Yeah, one at a time.
Just get off the plane and start screaming in German.
Have you ever seen Have you ever seen the show Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Yeah, absolutely. I love that show.
Ryan Stiles did a bit. They were doing the worst It was like bad thing to say while you're being arrested. He's sitting there, he's pretending to be cuffed. He's like, "Arrest me again. You might have missed it." Just do that. No, do it again. It'll be fun. Come on. Ding, ding. They're like, yeah, get him the fuck out of our airport.
It's kind of like that dude that was running from the bounty hunter and he got caught in the parking lot. He was like, "Oh, that's my booty hole."
I'll just do that guy. I don't know if you saw that. It was like in the '80s, where the guy he would go into these restaurants, eat, and then get arrested and not have to pay.
Nice.
And as they're arresting him, he's like, "Can't I enjoy a fantastic meal? Why are you touching my penis?" He's like screaming all these crazy shit as he's being arrested. I was like, "What the fuck?" I mean, this dude had no shame. He's like, "That is my penis, sir. Stop touching my penis." Just do that.
Well, they
I can go viral, you know.
well, there was a video clip of a guy who was being frisked by a female cop, and she grabbed a inner thigh, and she was like, "What is this, a gun?" He was like, "Huh, my dick," and she was like, "Oh."
That's actually happened more than once. There's a cop, the guy, he's arrested this guy, and he's got sweatpants on. He's frisking him, he's checking inside, and he's like, "What is this?" He's like, "That's my penis." He's like, "Jesus Christ." The cop's face is just like, "It's that in the dark out." Speaking of cops, did you see the cop that got arrested? This is actually a true thing. I saw it on TikTok. So this cop pulls over this girl, and somebody's videotaping, and she got out of the ticket because she went in the back seat of the car with the cop. She comes out and drives away. He got fired
Nice.
because they went in the back and like, the video is obviously, somebody across the street is like, "Oh, she's getting arrested." Where are they going? It's fucked up, but I get it. It made national news. I seen it on. What was it? It was like a local CNN affiliate, but I can't remember what town it was. But yeah, he get this girl in the back of his car. Got away.
Interesting. Rumber Plumber. I don't.
No idea.
I got to be 100% honest with you. I have no idea what you're referring to, but I feel like Israel has enough problems of their own that last thing they need to do is start getting into any of our problems.
Well, problem is the U.S. is kind of like that nosy neighbor. What are you guys doing over there? You need a little help?
Yeah, well, we really are.
U.S. is kind of the Karen of the world.
Our house over here, but what's going on in your house? Meanwhile,
exactly. To put it in an analogy, the U.S. is the Karen of the world.
Not really a Karen.
You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do. I'm going to come over there. I'm going to take care of this.
Yeah, maybe, sort of ish. Well, like I said, we're too worried about what's going on in everybody else's house to fix our own house. What's that movie with Tom Hanks? What is it? The Burbs, where they buy that run down.
Love that movie.
That's or
we are Tom Hanks and that dude and yep.
What's that other one? Money Pit.
Money Pit.
Where
I
they
love
buy
that.
the house and it's just fucking old.
He's climbing up them stairs and then fucking stairs collapse. I lost it.
That's basically. But I mean, I honestly, I don't know. I didn't even. I gotta be honest with you, bro. Don't follow a lot of politics and shit like that because
if you follow politics, it becomes like a second or third or fifth job.
Yeah, it's
keep track of everything.
It's a revolving door of fuckery. It's the same shit. It's the same shit show every 4 years. It doesn't matter who's in office.
Agreed.
And like I said, as I've said a million times, since I've been an adult, quote unquote adult, because I'm not really an adult. Let's be honest. We all know I haven't grown up, nor will I ever grow up. Why? Because I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah,
And there's
right.
a million toys and things that I can play with. I took that fucking oath seriously. God damn it.
Exactly.
But there's nothing really changes in my life that's worth me getting on a pedestal and yelling and screaming, "I'm a Trump guy," or "I like Biden," or let me rephrase that. "I like Biden, yay!" Well, my taxes are a little higher, my taxes are a little lower, my gas is a little higher, my gas is a little lower.
Yeah, I feel if you average it out over a lifetime, does it really affect your life?
That's what just blows my mind. These people who get so into politics and mad and aggravated. It's like, is it really, like, seriously, is it really affecting your life in any way, shape, and or form at the end of the day?
Well, there are people that, are working 2 jobs just to put food on the table, but that's just
Understandable. But again, that
that's
comes
normal too. But then you got the assholes that are just they don't want to fucking work.
yeah, but I mean, that's nothing new. Working 2 jobs to provide for your family is nothing new.
No, that's agreed.
Go back to the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and you had families that were working 2 jobs, or a double income family, or if you had single mom, single dad, they were working 2 jobs to provide for their family.
Yeah.
That's not anything like,
Agreed.
this was happening until goddamn Barack Obama went into office, and now
agreed.
It's just
it's gotten to the point where if I do watch something political, I watch it for the entertainment factor. I'm not going to sit there and argue with somebody about who's better politically, because at the end of the day, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news, whether you like one guy or another, they're all scumbags.
How bad is your life, Jeffrey?
My life is great.
Are you sure?
Well, I don't know. I hang out with you twice a week.
I mean, that's a double-edged sword because I hang out with you.
Right? That's I mean,
no, because you said I watch politics for entertainment, bro. First and foremost, we've got a bazillion streaming networks, and then
but okay, here's the reason what I say that is like, yes, while I'm working, I'll have up here on my phone, I'll have like Facebook news. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. But if I find something that's interesting, I'm like, okay, yeah. But 5-minute videos, that's where I get my news. Let's be honest. It's not like I watch 45 minutes of fun. But usually I get about 15 minutes into watching shit like that. I'm like, oh. And then I find someone that does like reaction videos.
Nice.
I actually watch Charlotte Dobre. She goes onto Reddit. She finds "Am I the Asshole" posts and reads them off, and she's fucking hilarious.
Nice. Kind of a long-winded roundabout answer, Plumber, but I don't know anything about the Israel ally with America. I don't know. I don't know who likes us, who hates us. It's kind of like this fucking show.
Agreed.
we I don't know who likes us still, who doesn't like us. I mean, same thing with America. I don't know.
At the end of the day, everything can change in a moment. So what's fun?
I feel like it's a coin flip every day.
It is. I would easily. So it's like pointless to try to change.
Heads, we like America. Tails, we don't like America today. Heads,
Speaking of stupid subjects, I actually did see a video today. This guy, he goes around. He was like New York or something like. I don't know where he was exactly, but he's showing people a picture, and it's an upside down picture, and he's like, "Where is this?" The responses were just like, really?
But what was
It was
it?
the United States, and the picture was upside down. And they're like, where is this? And people were like, is that Brazil? The one lady said, and I almost died laughing. Is that Ohio? And I was like,
she's not wrong.
It's not wrong. It's there.
Technically, it's there.
You know, but I mean, he asked like 9 people, and nobody got it right. I was like, I know I'm not the smartest person on the planet. I've accepted this a long time ago, like birth. But I can recognize a picture of the United States, and it wasn't like it was a black and white picture. It was a blue picture with had the states lines in it. So a quick glance, you'd be like, yeah, that's the United States. It's upside down. Now, if you show me a picture of like, Japan, Taiwan, I don't know which one's which. But I could probably guess I would be roughly close. But those videos they hurt my brain. I saw one that was the other day.
Hold on.
What do you say?
Hold on a second. Let's see. Let me get this from Plumber here. Okay, quick question. Would you guys stay alone in a small room with all your basic resources like food and toilet paper for $1 billion for a year? You can't meet or talk to anyone. You won't have internet or TV. Can I have radio?
I was going to say, I mean,
and it's like, is it just me? Like, you're going to put me in solitary confinement for a year? Sorry, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, where we can't just answer your question for you. We have to.
We have questions. We have questions. There's got to be caveats to it. I mean, yeah. Can I listen to the radio?
Yeah, we have to break it down and
can
really.
I have my phone with a game? Can I use data? No entertainment.
No entertainment. Oh yeah, you can jerk off. Can I have books or anything?
I was going to say, can I at least have a book? No entertainment whatsoever. How long?
A year.
A year? I mean, I'm going to be building little houses out of French fries by the end of the year.
I mean, so it's basically he's asking, could you do solitary confinement in jail for a year?
Agreed. I talk to myself anyway, so I think I can entertain myself. I could probably do it. It'd be hell, but I could do it.
No
radio, no entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I had books to read, maybe I would read. But I got all my resources. I got food, and I got toilet paper. I got bathroom. I have a pretty vivid imagination.
You have a window? Can I look out the window?
Yeah, you're not going to put me in a dark room, are you?
Yeah, I don't do well in the dark.
Are you trying to kidnap us and put us in a room for a year?
I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, I can sleep for like a month.
Yeah, but what are you going to do with the other 11 months?
I'm really good at it. Doing it since I'm 13. I think I can knock out
I got to be 100%
jewelry when I'm done.
Yeah, I gotta be 100% honest with you, and I don't think you're being honest at all, Jeff. But I don't think I could do it.
Okay, not meeting or talking to anybody, I'm 100% in.
Yeah, meeting or talking. Yeah, I'm in. But like, give me a DVD, or give me if I had a TV and an unlimited supply of DVDs or whatever, or Blu-rays, whatever the hell the kids are watching these days. I'm
100% in.
Or a radio, I mean, yeah, like where I can listen to music or
a little tunage.
My favorite radio station. But yeah, you're like no entertainment.
Yeah, can we get like a TV or internet access with a phone? And
no, because we have internet access.
$1 billion to $500 million. I'm just saying.
Because if you get a phone with internet access, then you're going to be talking to people. That's why I said. Like a TV with a Blu-ray player.
People now.
Like a TV with a Blu-ray player, and they're like, whoever's got me held captive in this room is like, What are you in the mood for today? Oh, can I get
Sounds easy, but it's hard. I heard somewhere it happened for real. Yeah, it happens every day. People go to solitary confinement, fighting in jail.
Oh no, he's saying that he did it. The guy won money. I don't. I gotta be 100% honest with you. I could do without like internet or phone or talking or meeting the people, but I would have to have. And I don't even need cable television. But like I said, like give me a TVD or a TV with unlimited Blu-rays where I could watch whatever movie or like give me the Scrubs series, and when I'm done with it, I'll get
some 100%.
Or a radio to where at least I can listen to like talk radio or something. But to just be in a room with nothing other than your essentials to go to the bathroom and eat and everything like that, I gotta be 100% honest with you. I don't think I would do it. And I understand, like, you hear stories.
Question about the food. Do I have to cook it?
I mean, that might give you something to do, but
no. But I mean, I don't want to cook it. I want it prepared.
Well, you can't cook.
Like exactly. Like I write down on a piece of paper, slide it through a hole in the wall, like I want burgers today or something. Or is it like a planned meal, like school lunch? Do I get snacks? I don't know. Well, you could always fucking work out, dude. That's what they do in jail. Like, do push-ups and sit-ups. Not that I'm gonna, but I could. I mean, I make it. Wait, does it include cigarettes? Just that.
Yeah, no, like I said, I gotta be honest.
I would probably tap out after like.
It doesn't sound easy, and I don't think I could.
Maybe with books. I mean, and like you give me a book series, something like that. Right back, my phone's
ringing. But no, it's someday nothing to do. Oh, okay. Yeah, just some dish to eat. So you literally it's literally like being in jail. You're in solitary confinement. And there's been news stories. I mean, there's been stories that have come out about people who've spent 5 years in solitary confinement. They lose their fucking minds.
Yeah, you can literally go crazy.
What the hell are you doing, Chip?
My kids didn't believe I was on the show. They're calling me. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "On the fucking, duh, it's Saturday."
Fucking get on YouTube.
That's what I said. So I was sending them a picture. They're like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "What do you think I'm doing? It's Saturday at night. Same thing I've done everything for the past 2 years."
What do you think I'm doing?
Ooh. Same food every night for a year. I'm out.
Is it steak and taters?
I'm not. Well, yeah, it depends on the meal, but it sounds like you're like not necessarily bread and water, but it's like oatmeal and basic necessities. You're not, you might not get any flavor or something like that. I don't know. I'm kind of out, dude. I can't eat the same meal every fucking day. This is the guy that eats sandwiches every day for lunch, but I mean, yeah. I'm not necessarily the connoisseur of like I have to have, a variety, but I mean it depends. You giving me McDonald's every day? But if you're giving me like oatmeal and nasty food every day, you giving me McDonald's every day or fucking, DoorDash that shit. Every day.
Yeah, like I said, I'm good. I'm out. I'm not even gonna try to bullshit or anything else. You can't lock me in a fucking closet and just give me the same shit every day, all day.
How big is the room?
I've seen this fucking.
In a small room because I mean, I'm in an office all day. I have the.
Yeah, but you have internet, you have TV, you have your phone, you can DoorDash whatever you want to eat. You can't compare your office to this situation.
But I mean, obviously it would have a bed. I'm assuming.
Obviously,
Are we talking 10 by 10 or 15 by 15, 20 by 20? What? I'm out, dude. I ain't doing it. I mean, I might do it for a month to get away from my kids and stuff.
Right.
A week, maybe. But I'm gonna tap out. Yeah, 100%.
Well, I have. We're way past it. We're gonna get ready to take a break, but I have an additional question to that.
Yeah.
If I'm locked away in a room for a year, for how much money was it? $1 billion?
$1 billion.
My main thing is I'm worried about my hydration, because proper functional hydration is essential, and Liquid IV is the #1 powdered hydration brand in America. Their hydration multiplier is the one product that you're missing in your daily routine, everybody. So if you're going to lock me in a closet for a year for $1 billion, can I at least still have my Liquid IV so I can be properly hydrated? I mean, it comes in super convenient little packages. You can serve it in a water, give it to me in a water bottle, just mix the powder. And when you give me my daily rations of bread and butter, I can still get it. It's that easy.
Well, here's my question for you, Chris. What flavors do they have?
Well, there's all kinds of flavors, Jeffrey, like watermelon, strawberry, pina colada, lemon lime, strawberry lemonade, passion fruit, guava. My favorite one to say, definitely in my top 5 of flavors, but definitely my #1 favorite one to say, acai berry.
Nice.
Not only that, but if I'm being captive for a year in a closet for $1 billion, I feel like my captors should know that one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water is going to hydrate me 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Not only that, but it also contains 5 of the essential vitamins that we all need. And it has 3 times the electrolytes than all these trash sports drinks. It's made with quality ingredients.
Cool.
Yeah, made with quality ingredients.
Where can I get it?
Free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm down with that. Where can I get it, sir?
Stop jumping the gun.
I'm trying here.
Sorry, Liquid IV. Anywho. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code WordsAreHard at checkout. That's 20% off of anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code WordsAreHard at liquidiv.com. There you go, Jeffrey. That is where you get it from.
That's all you had to say. Liquidiv.com.
Watch this, guys. Oh, that never happens to me, I swear.
I need some Liquid IV now. Yes, liquidiv.com. Words are hard as our promo code. Get it? Check it out.
Words are definitely hard. With that being said, let's take ourselves a little break of brewski, a little break, if you will. Oh, let's listen to a little Blacktop Mojo featuring Dylan Wheeler with their cover of Audio Slave's Getaway Driver. I believe that's Audio Slave.
No clue.
STP. It's one of Chris Cornell's bands.
Sure.
I think it's Audio Slave. Blacktop Mojo featuring Dylan Wheeler. Check them both out on YouTube and wherever you stream music at Blacktop Mojo, at Dylan Wheeler. Enjoy. We'll be back in just a few momentos.
chasing me. Settle down, I won't hesitate to hit the highway before you lay me to waste now. Settle up and I'll help you find something to drive before you drown me insane. You're tired of walking, you load the ground. The sidewalk will barely touch your feet. Life moves too slowly to hold you down. With ringing heads, you take it out on me. Settle down, I won't hesitate to hit the highway before you lay me to waste. No, settle up and I'll help you find something to drive before you drive me insane. So get yourself a car, drive it all alone. Ooh, get yourself a car and ride it on the wind. Yeah, get yourself a car and drive it all alone. Ooh, get yourself a car and ride it on the wind. Settle down, I won't hesitate to hit the highway before you lay me to waste. No, settle up and I'll help you find something to drive before you drive me insane. So get yourself a car and drive it all alone. Ooh, get yourself a car and ride it on the wind. Yeah, get yourself a car and drive it all alone. Ooh, get yourself a car, ride it on the wind. Yeah.
Yeah, there. All
Yeah.
I gotta say, Jeffrey,
Yeah.
is I am so thankful that our mics kick off during breaks
Right?
because your boy is over here putting on a whole ass concert. I'm over here just belting this fucking song out. I'm walking down the hallway getting beer. I'm singing as loud as I can. I'm sitting at the desk singing along, man. I'm just fucking rocking out with these. I love that fucking song first and foremost.
It's a good song.
The original when it originally came out, I'm a huge Chris Cornell fan. Anyways, Cornell's one of those singers that, much like Matty James of Black Top Mojo, cannot do any wrong. I mean, literally, I think Matt James made a TikTok video or a reel not too long ago where this cat was singing the phone book.
Nice.
somebody had commented, I would listen to Matt sing the phone book. And what did Matt do? Went and got a phone book and started singing. Oh, that guy. Oh, that band.
I wouldn't even know how to begin. What tune do you sing that
to? Whatever the hell you want when you're fucking Matt James of Blacktop Mojo, apparently.
Yeah.
I fucking love that band. Love those guys. Awesome group of guys right there. Check them out. Blacktop Mojo. YouTube, everywhere you stream music, all at Blacktop Mojo. Go ahead and check out Dylan Wheeler as well. That cat can sing the phone book and get away with it too. And he's not too bad on the eyes, ladies. I'm just saying. Anywho. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a first. In 25 years, I have left Jeff.
Not too bad on the eyes.
I'm just saying.
He's not a terrible looking cat, but it's not something I would have said right away. He's not
Encourage
good looking. How you doing, Matt? With Robbie, we call me.
I'm talking about Dylan. I wasn't talking about Matt. I was talking about Dylan. Dylan Wheeler.
Oh,
I gotta encourage the ladies.
regardless.
Yeah. Maybe that's why Matt ignored me when I was standing 3 feet in front of him at his concert. That's a weird podcast. So it says I'm hot. Hey, man.
He's just standing there for a row.
Hey, buddy.
Put your Gucci shorts on. Hi, Daddy.
Got my fancy boots on.
Scary!
Security! Get the Sasquatch and Daisy Dukes out of here.
Jesus. This motherfucker's wearing Crocs with Daisy Dukes. What the fuck?
Excuse me, sir. They're Croots. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's right.
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. He's Jeff. I'm Glick.
What's up?
Together, we are your dynamic special needs duo.
Like your powers combined.
Also known as I'm Batman and he's my Robin.
Fuck that. I want to be Alfred. At the end of the day, Alfred is way cooler than fucking Robin.
Who?
Alfred.
You're not as cool as Alfred.
I'm not fucking Robin. If I am Robin, if I have to be Robin, I want to be, what's his name? CSI dude. CSI. What's the, yeah, CSI. Not CSI. NCIS. Chris Pine. Not Chris Pine. What's the
Oh, Chris O'Donnell?
Yeah, I like him.
Oh my God, stop it.
Maybe not as Robin, but
Nice nipples, Robin.
you're excited. You should feel these nipples.
Nice fucking
I would
nipples.
say that every time I meet somebody, too. If I'm Robin in the nipple suit, I'm saying that to them. Like, you're excited. You should feel these nipples.
If I'm Batman, I'm going to have to hit you with a batarang.
Still stealing the car. Stealing the car from Chris Pine style.
Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. If you guys would like to check us out everywhere, all the social medias, check us out live, listen to us anytime, any place, go ahead and head over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's going to give you all our locations: YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, Zencaster. Not only that, but it's also going to give you links to all of our great sponsors like Liquid IV, Dubby Energy, Zencaster if you're a podcaster, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just like, if you're a podcaster, you're not on Zencaster, what the hell is wrong with you? Or
I changed my mind. I want to be Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
you going to be who?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah, you know who you're going to be?
Technically, he was Robin.
I'm going to be Batflick. The Robin you're going to be is the Robin from Adam West's Robin.
Pass. Pass.
Donkey, Batman!
Holy crap.
Holy bat wings,
Holy-
Batman! Holy kitty treats, Batman! It's Catwoman. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Shit was so campy.
So, beginning of the show, well, the last hour of the show, whatever the case may be.
Okay.
Are
we going to do the things that I said about on Wednesday?
The things that you said about on Wednesday. You think I remember? You think first and foremost? Do you think I listened to you?
No, I know what it is.
Yeah. Hold on. Again, you're prematurely ejaculating on my whole shtick.
Well, that is kind of my MO.
I know. We were talking about in the first break. You as we all know, Jeff, you're going to be moving to France, and you were talking about having a 9-hour flight.
Yeah, 9.5.
So, 9.5, whatever the case may be.
How long do sleeping pills last?
What's that?
I'm just saying, how long do sleeping pills work?
I guess it just depends on how many you take. You should probably take like 3/4 of the bottle just to be safe.
That's
And make sure you mix it with bourbon or whiskey or something.
I was going to do tequila because it's Mexico.
Just do a shot. Just do a shot of whiskey and a shot of sleeping pills. I don't know how long sleeping pills last. I would assume like 8 hours, but aren't your kids going to be on that flight with you?
Oh, I'm going to knock them the fuck out.
You're going to punch.
I'm actually trying to get a flight for that's like I'm going to make everybody stay up for like 24 hours before the flight. So when we get on the plane, everybody just passes the fuck out.
I thought you were going to say I'm actually trying to get a separate flight for my kids. I'm flying first class. They're flying economy on a whole nother.
I'm putting in luggage with the dogs.
They're on another flight. Their flight leaves at 2. My flight leaves at 6.
I actually asked the wife the other day. I said, "What if I went early?" She's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Like a week early." She's like, "Why?" I said, "I don't have to fucking deal with the kids." She's like, "Yeah, that's not gonna happen."
I would send the kids out to her personally 2 weeks early since you had to deal with them for like the last year and a half on your own.
No, she's we're all flying out together. We have to lock down the date. We got to get visas and everything because you have to apply, even as an American, you have to apply for a long-term stay visa.
They're Mexican. They're used to sneaking into places. It's in their DNA. It's in their blood.
Right? That's what I said.
I mean, come on.
But yeah, I have to go. I have to set an appointment with the French consulate so I can go do a long stay visa because if you went to France tomorrow, all you need is your passport. You got 3 months. Mm-hmm. You got to get the fuck out. And going to like Spain or Switzerland or something, that doesn't count. I asked. I was like, can I just like bounce over to Spain or Germany for like a week? And they're like, no, it doesn't work. So we're getting long-term visas. They go for a year, and then once you're there, you can extend that for 3, 5, and 10 years.
Huh. Well, anywho.
Yeah.
So you got a 9.5 hour flight. We're just talking flight, just a flight, not dealing with the airport or getting there, getting off the plane, and it's just a flight alone is 9.5 hours. Well, last week, a Delta plane leaving Atlanta, going to Australia. I think it was something like a 14-hour flight, whatever the case may be. Was forced to turn around about an hour and a half, 2 hours into the flight.
I actually heard about this. And I gotta say, disgusting.
Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't heading to Australia. I'm sorry. Correction. Barcelona.
Well, that's in Spain, but okay.
Basically the same place. Spain, Australia. It's all
still a 10 hour flight. Something like that.
Yeah, it's 8 to 9 hour flight is what it said. Sorry, I thought it was Australia. I'm thinking of something else, I think. But the plane had to turn around and head back to Atlanta. one of the passengers. Let's just say I like. Shout out to the captain. The captain of the flight can be heard telling air traffic control there was a biohazard on the flight, forcing them to return. It's just a biohazard issue. The pilot says in the recording, we've had a passenger who had diarrhea all the way through the plane. Jeffrey, I know how big planes are. I've never been on an airplane. I've never flown before.
Mm-hmm. They're kind of like a really, really long bus, dude.
I mean, what would you say? What would you say? Like an airplane is 3 football fields, 2 football fields?
Oh, good God, no. You can put an airplane on a football field.
Can you? So about what? About 300 feet, 400 feet long, 500 feet long?
Give or take. Give or take.
Diarrhea all the way through the plane. As we like to say in this house, this motherfucker shitted up the whole airplane.
So the length of a plane is 230 feet.
Oh, from nose to tail?
So passengers, 230 feet, 250 feet max, 262.
Oh, wow.
Right around average length is under 300 feet. For a Boeing 747, which is the Airbus,
A Boeing.
A380, they're between 250 and 260.
Oh, well. They're not as big. Okay, so, yeah, I stand corrected. I thought they were way bigger than that. So,
Google. But still, okay, so this dude I'm assuming wearing shorts or something.
pants,
Shorts,
shorts.
It's not necessarily cold there. Running down his fucking leg, man, or either that or he's just some weird fuck that just decided to shit all over the plane. I'm sorry, if I'm on that plane, that dude's gonna go flying without a parachute because that's disgusting. I've been that guy that's had diarrhea and not made it. I'll admit it. But dude, I feel for the guy. I'm sure he's embarrassed as fuck.
Well, yeah, the person that this happened to is definitely embarrassing. Because, let's be honest.
We've all been there where it's like, I may not make it.
We've all had diarrhea before, and we've all. I don't care who you are. I don't care. We've all shit our pants as adults.
Oh yes.
And if you say you haven't, you're a fucking liar. And let me introduce you to some people, and you'll get along great because they're liars too.
Well, yeah, because seriously, at the end of the day, dude, I was literally at my house and I couldn't get the door open fast enough. The from the front door to the bathroom is less than 5 feet. I didn't make it.
Mm-hmm.
So now I make the joke that I make the joke with my wife. I need to start taking off my shoes.
Yeah.
Because I was wearing shorts and it ran down into my shoes and I had to throw my shoes away. So,
You didn't have to throw your shoes away.
Oh, I did. Well, they were old shoes, but at the end of the day.
I mean, I've trusted some farts I shouldn't trust.
Amen to that.
You don't even get sometimes diarrhea just happens. Like you don't get the bubble guts, you don't get the twisted stomach, the normal quote unquote side effects that come with diarrhea. Sometimes you're just like walking along, all of a sudden, oh God, I just shit everywhere. I just shit it everywhere. I'm sorry, everybody.
What? And I get it. It
Jack
happens
on the show and had to shit. He shitted up the bathroom on the show.
I've literally shit while on the show. You can tell when I shit or go to the bathroom on the show. I turn on my camera off and I'm just sitting here on the toilet. Yeah. Right here. That's me tapping on the toilet.
Certain things that you shouldn't brag about or tell people about, and the fact that you are literally using you're literally using your toilet for an armrest. It's one of
No,
those.
no, I have my chair has armrests. I will say that. But I don't know if you can hear that. That is my toilet.
We can all hear
That
it.
is me tapping on the seat of my toilet. It is that close. Now it's immaculately clean because I sit in here all day. But and I get it. I get that you can't control. Sometimes you're pulling the Cheech man and going, "Come on, Cheech, stay together." But sometimes you lose that battle. The worst time to lose that battle is on the plane.
Well, anywhere. Well, not anywhere that you're plane, a bus, a stadium, anywhere that you're around a huge crowd of people.
And I get it. But as someone that's been on several airplanes, taking a shit on the bathroom is not a picnic, number one.
Well, I've seen pictures of the planes, are the loos or the lavatories or the restrooms or bathroom or whatever you want to call it on a plane. I feel like for somebody my size, just to take a piss is not going to be easy, let alone trying to sit down and take a shit.
Well, actually, they're quite accommodating. I mean, even for a big guy.
I'm just saying from the pictures I've seen. I've never been on a plane.
Well, no, and I get that. So to kind of put it in reference for you, sir, not a terrible space. What impresses me is the people that join the Mile High Club in that little bitty room. Just saying. It is not a big area. You're not going to be doing, handstands in there and shit.
I don't think Nikki and I can join the High Club in there.
No, dude.
And I'm, not
taking your kid to the bathroom on the fucking airplane is an experience.
Do what?
Like when how little kids, because like when we flew to Mexico City. Michelle was like 3 the first time we took her to Mexico City, and of course, hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, let's go. So you got to go in the bathroom with her, help her and all that stuff. It's not an easy thing, even when in an airplane bathroom. It's there's not a lot of space there. Like you can literally reach out and touch the door while you're sitting down. And I get it. I'm assuming this dude is in front of the plane. Front bathrooms are used because not most aircraft that you're going to be going on as a passenger will have bathrooms up front, bathrooms in the back. So I'm assuming this dude gets up, goes to the bathroom, both stalls are full. He's like, I'm not going to make it. Let's go to the back. And as he's like part way away, he just kind of lets loose. I get it.
Well, the story says, this news article says, it continues to say there was 336 passengers on the flight. Delta spokesperson said, when asked to confirm diarrhea as the cause of the flight returning to Atlanta, Delta officials referred to it only as an onboard medical issue. Delta Flight 194 from Atlanta to Barcelona returned to Atlanta following an onboard medical issue. Our teams worked as quickly and safely as possible to get our customers, words are hard. I almost said that to Titus last night. I couldn't get it out fast enough. He was doing a joke and fucked up the punchline. Yeah, and like he twisted the words all to hell, and I could not get it fast enough before he fixed it to say words are hard. I wanted to get it out there. I was so mad. Anywho, Christopher Titus, if you hear this, you're fuck up. You're fuck up at the Columbus Funny Bone, the 10 o'clock Friday night show. Remember me? This guy. Words are hard. Remember that. You can use that. Go. Feel free. Just shout us out.
Yeah, 100%. Shout us out on stage.
Or don't. Next time you're in Columbus, when you see me, go, hey, words are hard. That's cool too. Anyways. Actually, I'm going to clip that and I'm going to tag him in it and be like, hey, Chris, you screwed up your joke. Words are hard, buddy. Anywho, they work quickly and safely as possible to get customers to their final destination. Let's not ever use the words final and destination.
Dude, I shit you not. Every time I'm on a plane or bus or anything, they say that. We're going to get you to your final destination. And I look at them going, don't use that. And they're like, what? They all do the same thing. What do you mean? Motherfucker, have you seen that movie series? Fuck you. No. I hate that.
Nikki and I, when we were coming back from PA last week,
Mm-hmm.
we were on the freeway, and she was like, "Let's go ahead and get around this fucking Final Destination truck real quick." And I was like, "What?" Anywho, squirrel. We sincerely apologize to our customers for the delay and the inconvenience to their travel plans. A spokesperson said the same plane took off the next day and completed the flight to Barcelona. Delta officials said 8 hours and 6 minutes behind schedule. People who said they were on that flight took to X, formerly known as Twitter, to share their experience. So these are some of these X. What do you even call it anymore? They're not tweets anymore. What are X's?
Yes.
I don't know. What the hell do you call them? Elon Musk. Hit us up.
Yeah.
Another clip segment from this show. Hey, Elon Musk, since you changed the name from Twitter to X and they're no longer tweets, what are they called now? Can you let us know? Can you help us out?
They're called twats.
Let us know.
You use Twitter that much or X that much, then yeah, you're a twat.
Hook us up. Let us know what we're supposed to call it. But anyways, my partner was on the flight. One user wrote, "It was pretty bad. It was dribbled down the aisles and it smelled horrible."
Oh.
The quote unquote vanilla scented disinfectant used on it only made it smell like vanilla poop.
I haven't answered you. I haven't answered you. Now it's called X. It's just called posts.
What is it?
Instead of tweets, they're now just posts.
Get the fuck out of here. I'll ask Elon.
Weak socks. Weak socks.
We'll get the correct definition. We'll have Elon on and we'll figure it out. Another.
Oh no, sorry. I stand corrected. They're called Zeets, spelled Xeetzs. Pronounced Zeets.
Zeets.
Yes.
Again, we'll wait until we have Elon on the show and he can verify. He can confirm or deny.
Fucking Google. This is Elon Musk.
The interwebs are always true, Jeffrey.
Elon Musk said, now pronounced Zeets.
Well, then we're going to have him on and he's going to say that. I'm going to go, Elon Musk, you're a fucking idiot. And I hope Zuckerberg will beat your ass. I was Team Musk and now I'm Team Zuckerberg.
So he missed an opportunity. They could have been called Expression. That's what somebody said.
Oh, I hope Zuckerberg kicks
now we called 2 cents.
Yeah. Anyways.
Sorry.
Another post from X. Both my wife and I were on the flight. Another user wrote, "It was a mess. The pilots made the right decision to turn around. The ground crew ripped out the carpet and put in new."
That's kind of impressive.
All right. Other users
So
took
they have extra carpet laying around.
That's
something you have.
Other users, Jeffrey, just want you to know before I read these, you and I, we're other users, by the way.
Oh, 100%.
Other users took the opportunity for some bathroom humor. One wrote DL194. You're number 2 for landing. One wrote. Anywho. Yeah, so Delta Flight 194 to Barcelona from Atlanta. It got shitted up in that bitch.
That's impressive to think. I wonder how long it took them to recarpet that plane.
I don't know.
It's not just a row. It's intricate. You got seats sitting on the fucking ground. You got to go in and out of it.
Yeah, they got shitted up, man. They got shitted up. The whole plane did.
Oh,
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
So this is the part 2 of this conversation. Air Canada passengers. Oh, Canada, fuck you.
Yes.
Nobody likes you anyways. Air Canada passengers kicked off a flight for refusing to sit on vomit-covered seats. Doesn't sound like
fuck you, Air Canada.
Doesn't sound like a good reason. Like I feel like I'm team passenger here. You're not gonna You're not gonna make me sit in a seat covered in vomit.
No, that's gross.
Let's read into this, shall we? An Air Canada passenger says that 2 of her fellow travelers were recently escorted off of a plane because they refused to sit on vomit-covered seats for a 5-hour flight. Passenger Susan Benson wrote about the incident in a Facebook post on back about a week or so back. It was beginning of September, end of August here, so about a week back or so. She explained that before her flight from Las Vegas to Montreal took off, 3 passengers struggled to get seated because of a rancid smell. There was a bit of a foul smell, but we didn't know at first what the problem was, Benson wrote. Apparently, on the previous flight, someone had vomited in that area. Benson said that Air Canada staff attempted to mask the smell. Oh, you're going to love this. With coffee grinds.
Coffee grounds.
No, coffee grinds. You know what coffee grinds are? That is the leftover coffee grounds after you make a pot of coffee.
That's disgusting. Better Air Canada.
Sorry. And so coffee grinds and perfume.
That had to come from some asshole that was like, I got an idea.
I'm not a coffee drinker. I don't like coffee. I had a friend of mine from New York. When I lived in Charleston, and her whole family were New Yorkers, like through and through New Yorkers. Her pops was a retired NYPD detective, blah, blah, blah. Her sisters, her mom, they all said that coffee. Well, like 100% through Italian. I loved them, and they were amazing people. Anywho, but anyways, I don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee, but I do like the smell of certain coffees. But anybody who has had kids or pets or just been sick in general, we all know how
coffee ain't gonna cover that up, dude.
We all know how foul and disgusting vomit is. So we're going to throw coffee and perfume, 2 smells that don't go together in any way, shape, or form.
100%.
You know, it's not like you tried to use like cucumber melon,
right?
You know, but customers reportedly raised the issue to staff, explaining that their seats were wet.
Oh, that's gross.
Oh, Jeff, it's about to get better.
Oh, that's
better, Jeff. Still wet and still had visible vomit or residue.
Dude, I'm suing. I'm sorry. Kicking me off the bike and you guys can't clean the fucking shit. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to own this fucking airline.
When the clearly upset passengers tried to explain to the flight attendant that the seat and seatbelt were wet and there was still visible vomit residue in the area, the flight attendant was very apologetic, but explained that the flight was full and there was nothing they could do. Benson said, adding that the staff seemed reluctant to give them blankets to cover the seat. The passengers reportedly argued with the staff for several minutes. When the flight attendant brought her supervisor, they reiterated that there was nothing that they could do. The dilemma culminated when the pilot told two of the passengers that they needed to leave the plane. Benson said. The pilot came down the aisle and very calmly knelt down and told the two ladies that they had two choices. They could leave the plane on their own accord and organize flights on their own dime.
Now, I'm gonna own that fucking airline at the end of this.
Or they would be escorted off the plane by security and placed on a no-fly list. The passenger wrote. Benson maintained that her fellow passengers were not rude, but upset and firm. Security guards eventually escorted the two women off the plane. This is Benson, I believe this is a quote from Benson. I cannot stop thinking about these two ladies. They did nothing wrong, Benson wrote. I am ashamed to be a Canadian, and I am ashamed of Air Canada.
I agree. Canada. Fuck Air Canada.
You fucking scumbags, Canada.
That's disgusting. Dude, as you're escorting me off, I'm on the phone with my lawyer. Because that's not even okay, I get it. If somebody spilled like juice or something, understood. Mm-hmm. But that's a biohazard.
Right? It's 100% a biohazard. 100%.
That's biohazard. That's disgusting. That's fuck you, Air Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, Air Canada. I'll say it again. Fuck. Oh, dude, I'll burn down that fucking plane you try to kick me off.
Right.
I get it. The flight's full. Okay, put me on another fucking flight.
Yeah, put me on another
flight. For it, not me. Because you guys can't clean the fucking seat. Fuck. Yeah. This other fucking flight, they changed the whole fucking carpet because somebody shit on it. Now, I'm not saying you gotta change the seat, but fucking steam clean that shit or something.
Right, exactly.
And they were willing to say, look, just give me something to sit on as opposed to this nasty ass seat. These brand new pants. You know?
Well,
this is the problem with airlines.
Well,
there's not enough restriction for them.
Well, in here, you know, in this particular story, what the fuck is going on?
Disgusting.
So it goes on to Air Canada. Canada in general. Learn something from America. Delta flight 194 or 149, whatever it was. Shitted up aisles, turned around, put everybody on a new plane. Clean plane, ripped the carpet out, got new carpeting. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna take care of it. We're not gonna fucking harass anybody. We're not gonna make people feel like scumbags. Canada, what are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking treat people like common criminals because they don't want to sit all up in your vomited fucking puke-filled seats. You fucking Canadian scumbags. Fuck you, Canada.
I get the aspect that it's not. I get the aspect that they're like, oh fuck, we don't have time to clean this up. Bullshit, you don't. Bullshit, you don't have time to clean this up. They delay flights for every fucking reason on the fucking planet. But you can't delay a flight for like 25, 30 minutes while you steam clean the fucking fuck.
You can delay a flight so the captain can bang a stewardess or a flight attendant or whatever the fuck they're called these days. I don't fucking know what the hell they're called.
Seriously, I could knock out steam cleaning those seats in 45 minutes tops by myself. If I had to go buy the steam cleaner too.
Yeah.
You know?
So it says, you know, Air Canada told Fox Business that they were reviewing the incident and are taking the matter seriously. This is a quote from Air Canada. We are reviewing this serious matter internally and have followed up with the customers directly as our operating procedures excuse me, were not followed correctly in this incident. Air Canada said in a statement, this includes apologizing to these customers as they clearly did not receive standard of care to which they were entitled and addressing their concerns.
You know, and the stewardess or whatever you want to call her, or whoever, before it got to the captain, she should have been like, you know what, I get it. She. The problem is you got big companies like this where you don't have a supervisor to go to because the supervisor's like doesn't give a fuck, so he's gonna be like fucking deal with it.
Yeah, exactly.
So it gets thrown on the shit of this poor woman that's just she's just trying to do her job. We all have those shit job days where no matter how much you like your job, it fucking sucks. I get it. But this is something you should have been like, you know what? I can't fix this myself. You have to take that upon yourself. Be like, okay, this is something out of my control, out of the airline's control. And it needs to be dealt with before the captain, 90% of the time on a plane, captain has final say.
Well, you know,
the captain was a dick.
Jeff, you said that we all have those shit job days. I mean, Delta literally had a shit day.
And they fucking well, it comes down to maybe this captain was having a shit day as well. Like he's like, oh, he just divorced his wife or whatever. We all have a bad day. But this is something where when you go into a situation and as the captain, he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He just sees people yelling. And he's like, wait, what's going on? And somebody was like, there's fucking vomit on my chair.
My seat is still wet. And there's vomit on my chair and coffee grounds.
And the captain should be like, you know what? We'll fix this right now. Get them on another fucking flight. Covered by us.
Yeah, common sense would have been like, you know what? You're 100% right.
But to kick them off and threaten to have them on the no-fly list? Fuck you.
Jeff. But wait.
I'd have been on the no-fly list because I'd have punched that fucking captain in the mouth.
Well, Jeff. But wait. There's more.
Fuck you. Are you serious?
In an update.
Oh, okay.
And an update from Air Canada. The viral vomit incidents on Air Canada flight probed by the Public Health Agency of Canada.
Good for them.
The
government agency that did something right.
Yeah, the outrage sparked by a passenger incident involving a vomit-smeared airplane seats reflects a broader frustration with flight operations in Canada.
Great.
So it sounds like this is not an isolated incident.
No, this is probably not the first time.
This is something that has been ongoing and continues to go on with Air Canada with issues. Well, and I'm not saying that they've got a whole bunch of vomiting issues, because if that's the case, we got to do a whole nother investigation. We got to do a whole nother investigation, and we got to start checking out your food, because you might be giving people food poisoning. But anywho, meanwhile, the country's public health agency says it's investigating a recent episode on Tuesday. This was last week, or no, I'm sorry. When was this? This came out. So this Tuesday. So a couple days back. So this is recent. This story just came out Friday or Thursday, whatever the case may be. On Tuesday, Air Canada said it apologized to the two passengers who were escorted off the plane by security after protesting that their seats were soiled and still damp, ahead of the flight from Vegas to Montreal. They clearly did not receive the standard of care to which they were entitled. The airline said in a statement emailed to the Canadian press, our operating procedures were not followed correctly in this instance. The Health Agency of Canada said it is in contact with Air Canada. It's cited its mandate to ensure that anything brought into the country on conveyances ranging from planes to trains does not risk the transmission of illness that can be spread via contact with bodily fluids.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, they're saying, not only did you fucking fuck up with these customers, with these paying customers, but you fucked up because you brought
everybody on that flight was exposed to that vomit and that biohazard. And here's the thing: Air Canada, and I just looked this up, so I've Googled this number, is a $5.5 billion company. You're telling me you couldn't have fucking stopped and delayed for a little bit? Fuck you. You fucked up.
Oh, Air Canada, just so you know, we're treating you like Delta Flight 194, and we're shitting you up. We are shitting all over you tonight right here on Nonsensical Nonsense.
You fucked up.
Oh, you brought. So it continues to say, the Public Health Agency, it continues, blood, vomit, and diarrhea, as we all know, may contain microorganisms that can cause disease. These fluids and the surfaces that come in contact with them should always be considered contaminated, the agency said in a statement. So basically, at the end of the day, until it was properly taken care of, until it was properly cleaned,
that whole flight shouldn't have moved.
That plane should have never been boarded.
Agreed.
Should have never been boarded. It should have never went anywhere. So not only have you
loses his job. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be the asshole, but fuck it.
That entire, I'm sorry, but again, like you said, you're the asshole. That entire captains, stewardess, flight attendants, whatever you call yourselves these days, anybody who worked for Air Canada that was on that particular plane needs, I won't go as far as saying should lose their job, but need to be severely reprimanded.
At least. Yeah,
they need
suspended.
to be just severely reprimanded and severely disciplined. Maybe not fired, but definitely suspension. Definitely forced to go through training. If you're a captain, and I don't know how, again, never been on a plane. I've been to an airport. Don't know how I don't know if there's like a 5-star plane captain. But if you're the lead captain or the captain or captain, whatever the hell you want to call yourself, you should be dumbed down to a fucking co-captain.
Oh, yeah.
Because you fucked up all the way across the board.
Oh, 100%. And I'm sorry, that captain, as soon as he realized, wait, there's vomit on this fucking plane, everybody off. This plane is not moving until it's disinfected and clean. Period. And I guarantee you, if he would have been reprimanded for that, he would own fucking Air Canada right now. Because that would, once again, it comes down to Air Canada staff and Air Canada corporate should have been like, wait a minute, there's what on the plane? Okay, yeah, we're closing this flight down. We're going to delay it. It's only going to take about 45 minutes to an hour. We get 6 guys in here and disinfect the entire fucking plane. And then, the thing is, there is a rule in air travel. If your flight is delayed for more than, or you're bumped from a plane, and your delay is more than 2 hours, the airline has to pay you up to 3 times the cost of your ticket. This is true.
Wait a minute. If your flight's delayed, what? Hold on a second.
So let's say you book a plane, and the plane is overbooked, and you can't get on. And they're like, and the rule is they have to find you another flight, regardless of the price of said flight. Now you might even get upgraded to like first class or some shit. But if that delay between your original flight that you paid for and the flight they're putting you on is more than 2 hours, they owe you up to 3 times the price of your ticket.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can't.
Plus,
I don't.
Plus the new flight.
I mean, I don't know if that's factual or not or anything like
It
that. I didn't know that, but
at least in the States.
Well, I mean, and this came out Thursday. This article, and the article continues. John Graddick, who teaches aviation management at McGill University, which is, and he's gonna solidify what you and I just said. He's gonna validate us, so to say.
It's common sense.
Says the aircraft never should have been dispatched given the biological hazard on the plane. This is a quote from him. What the heck are you doing? He asked with the carrier.
I like this guy already.
He continues. Totally out to lunch. I love that, and I'm stealing that phrase from here on out. Totally out to lunch. What do you do? What the heck are you doing? Totally out to lunch. You just dropped the ball. You completely
100%
fucked up.
You fucked up.
Yeah, you dropped the ball. What are you totally out to lunch? Tony D has been totally out to lunch. Sorry, Tony, I love you, but I had to take that. It was easy. It was low fruit, and I apologize. It was low hanging fruit. I apologize, but I had to take it because I know you guys are watching. I know you guys are listening. How you doing, fuckers? By the way, the story continues. The outcry on social media sparked by the incidents speaks to the degraded level of service perceived by Canadians. After a year marred by frequent flight delays, lost luggage, says former Air Canada Chief Operating Officer Duncan D. My man was the Air Canadian Chief Officer. He was Air Canada CEO. He's not no more. So guess what he's doing? Talk.
Yeah, I bet he is.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me get my keys to the bus here and beep, beep, beep.
Oh, yeah. He's like, I don't work for you fuckers no more. I got some shit to
say. Yeah. He is quoted, people's patience is likely wearing thin. I think these are Duncan D's. I love his name too. Duncan D's nuts.
That's kind of,
Duncan
exactly.
D's.
Like, what's your name? My name's Duncan D. And they're like, oh, interesting name. Yeah, you should Duncan D's nuts. Every time I meet somebody, that's what I'm saying.
Duncan D's nuts on your chin. Duncan D's nuts on your forehead.
Like, just a million variations. Like, you meet 9 people, you have 9 different answers for each one of them.
I like them. Duncan D's, you're our man. You can Duncan D's nuts on this show anytime. I'm in. He continues to say, I think travelers can relate to those 2 travelers' experiences out of Las Vegas because they feel that they've had their travels disrupted to a much greater degree than prior to the pandemic.
Agreed. Lest we forget, during COVID, we had to wear fucking masks for no reason. Yet they're letting vomit all over the fucking plane. I'm not saying it's up on the walls and shit, but
still, once it's out, it's airborne.
Yeah.
Microorganisms. Yeah. Or and I'll never forget this, 8th grade health class. You remember in school how you had to read from the book and you took turns and everybody had to read a paragraph?
I hated that shit.
You're not the greatest reader.
I'm not.
As we've said on the show, you're dyslexic. So,
yeah.
But one of my buddies, and it was an honest mistake. It wasn't like he did it on purpose for a laugh. He read micro-orgasm.
Yeah, I've made mistakes like that. Yeah.
But anyways, nonetheless, so it continues. Nonetheless, Air Canada ranked last in on-time performances among the 10 largest airlines. Because let's not forget, Canada is technically North America.
Yes.
Which includes their big brother. Again, Canada. You, Cantonadia, you have solidified yourself as our retarded little brother.
Oh,
Congratulations.
100%. You are the attic above the big party. Let's be honest.
You are the bastard child.
Yeah.
With Down syndrome.
Easily.
You ranked last.
You are the redheaded stepchild.
And you should eat more.
Exactly.
We should lock you in the basement, aka Mexico, Canada.
Exactly. Dude, something like that. Okay, Mexican air travel is not terrible. But even a Mexican airline would be like, yeah, we're going to have to delay this shit. And I've had screaming matches with Aero Mexicano. I've had screaming matches with people there. But it's usually over something.
Yeah. Stupid. I mean, but here's the thing, Jeff. Delays are going to happen. We all know that. I've never flown, but like my ex-wife and the kids have flown from Charleston to Ohio and from Ohio to Charleston a few times. My ex-wife has flown, this, that, and the other thing. Delays happen. We understand that. And if I'm in an airport and it comes across and it says, flight delayed for, biohazard, whatever. I don't know how it works. But
they don't. They just put delayed. They don't say why.
Okay, so regardless, and then you're getting on the plane, and the flight attendant greets you. I'm just throwing shit out there. I don't know how this works, but I'm
right. This is your opinion. This is your thought.
I'm assuming this is how it works. It's not even really opinion. This is just an assumption. I'm assuming flight attendant greets you at the door when you go through the little bridge between the building and this and the plane, and he or she is like, welcome to Air Canada. We'll be getting everybody situated, and I hope you enjoy your flight. Sorry for the inconvenience. We had a little bit of a mess. We had to get cleaned up. Oh, okay, cool.
Legally, they can't say that.
Well, yeah, I figured.
Sorry for the delay.
Yeah, I figured.
Unavoidable. Unavoidable delay.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. Whatever the case may be.
Right.
If it's like, if I'm sitting in an airport. Actually, I can't even defend this in any way, shape, or form. I'm trying to defend the delay.
I have a reason why people get pissed off.
I'm not defending the delay. I'm trying to defend people getting upset. Like, if I'm getting ready to get on a plane and it comes across that it's delayed, me never flying before, me never being on a flight, and me being my normal fear of heights, I'm going to go instantly to the worst case scenario. Oh, shit. Something wrong with the engine. They should definitely delay this flight and fix it.
No, but the reason why people get pissed off on a delayed flight, okay? You have some people that, they have a connecting flight. Are we going to catch it? Okay? Then you got people who are like, dude, an airport waiting area to get on a plane is the most boring place on the fucking planet. There's nothing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays you can play on your phone. But you don't want to go too far from the area. So you literally just sit in an uncomfortable fucking chair. And some chairs are more comfortable than others. And then there's shit tons of people you don't know. You have all your shit there. I get it. I get you don't want to delay stuff. And being that you were saying Canada has the worst delays out of all airlines in North America, do you think that's why they were like, fuck it, let's just take this plane as is? Well, like we need to jump up our rank.
I don't know, but here's the thing. I mean, we're almost at the end of this updated story or whatever. But it continues to say, as they're shitting on Air Canada, basically Air Canada sounds like
scumbags.
It sounds like the east side of Newark. Let's be honest. Mm-hmm. Air Canada is the meth airline.
Oh, 100%. They're right up there with what's the other one? Spirit shit.
Yeah, I don't know, but it says while photos of snaking lines, I'm assuming like big long ass fucking lines,
long lines,
and post of frustrations at Toronto's Pearson Airport popped up on social media over the summer. The chaos of overflowing terminals and luggage clogged arrival areas that marked the 2022 travel season did not come to pass, due in part to more prepared players and fully staffed agencies and security contractors. Nonetheless, Air Canada has ranked in on-time performance among Air Canada ranked last in on-time performances among the 10 largest airlines in North America. A report found Canada's biggest carrier landed 51% of its flights on time that month, according to figures from aviation data, whatever, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Most airlines contract a third party. Groomers in the seats and aisles between flights, and this third party groomers, as they call them, in the porn business they call you a fluffer. In the airline business,
isn't that just like a cleaner?
Yeah, they not only are they there to clean the airplane between flights, but they also have access to spare cushions so that they can replace soil.
Yes, because let's be honest, the cushion is a flotation device, so it's removable.
Yeah. So I mean, and it says in relatively short order. My man Duncan Dees goes on to say again, you got toddlers, infants, even adults who have certain accidents. It doesn't happen every day, but it certainly happens every day. So, there's a little bit more to this story. Basically, let me skim through it real quick. Basically, kind of tell what we were talking about: delays, this, that, and the other thing. I don't want to beat this dead horse too much, but I mean, at the end of the day, obviously, Air Canada has issues. Obviously, Air Canada is going through some shit. But with this situation in particular,
they fucked up.
They really fucked up. They really dropped the ball. And and at the end of the day, if Tony was here, and I feel safe in saying this about Tony, just because we know Tony and we know how he is about health and cleanliness.
Yeah.
One of his favorite phrases was "clean your ass."
Yeah.
Y'all literally put everybody on that flight at risk.
100%.
You put all their health.
Well, not only that, Chris, as we learned during the pandemic, diseases spread.
Well, also
you're putting the world at risk because literally all those people, you're in a metal tube for Vegas to Toronto. That's a 2.5, 3 hour flight. Okay, so for 3 hours, these people are in a metal tube, breathing in that nasty ass air. They're gonna get sick. They're gonna get their friends sick when they get home. Their friends are gonna go travel, not knowing they're sick. And next thing you know, we got another fucking pandemic. All because fucking Air Canada can't do their fucking job.
Well, yeah.
Honestly,
not only
did we not
only did we learn that during the pandemic, but thanks to Jeffrey, we also learned during the pandemic that if you get COVID and you have a beard, you have to shave it off.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does, why is it doing what it's doing. Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
Every time you start talking shit about something stupid, I'm gonna play that clip. This is the perfect clip. You're muted, by the way. You're still muted. You goofy fuck. You're still muted, and you're still talking.
You literally came on the show with a shaved face and said, "I have COVID," and that COVID whooped your ass. Not gonna lie, that COVID whooped your ass.
It whooped the shit out of
you. And you said, Doctor Jesus Sanchez said I had to shave my beard because COVID lives in your beard, and if you don't shave it, then I'm going to get COVID again. You Nick Nolte before Nick Nolte.
Gay!
It's time for break, sir.
Go ahead and wrap your head around that phrase, Jeffrey. You Nick Nolte before Nick Nolte. Say that 10 times fast.
By the way, I did see the clip of Busey hitting that lady's car. Saw it today.
That shit was crazy.
Drive it and bounce, dude.
Sorry, not Nolte. Busey. That was Busey, but I said Nolte. Either way. But that was crazy.
He was just like, push you, I'm out.
Anyways.
It would have been funny if he'd have looked at her and been, let's talk about butter sausage. If I was him, every time somebody asked me a question I didn't want to say, I didn't want to answer, that's what I would say. Even though it wasn't technically him, I would totally do it.
Busey before Nolte, Busey, Nolte.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
I'll tell you what, Gary Busey got some energy about him.
You know
How
what?
did you get that energy?
You know what? Go ahead, because you just all over everything.
Well, how does he get that energy? Is my question.
Let's see you try this for once. Off the top of your head. Go ahead.
Off the top of my head, I think Gary Busey secretly owns stock in W. The energy drink that is literally going to stop you from crashing. It's a powdered energy drink. Keep going, sir, because I'm losing steam as we speak.
I don't even know what to
set you up. I was trying to set you up, and you fucking just this motherfucker just busted me. Fucking, you Air Canada me.
You see yourself.
It's no longer is it called running somebody over, backing the bus over. You Air Canada me.
I Air Canada you. I did.
You Air Canada me right there. You're like, ha ha ha! I'm gonna Air Canada you. Get off my fucking plane, you fucking prick.
I had like this perfect lead in, and you're just like, Busey had energy. and then
I thought it was actually kind of good.
And so I threw you under the. I Air Canada you. You're like, well,
you threw me off the fucking plane.
Energy Busey, he should buy stock because it's powdered, and we Busey likes powdered. It's what I'm not gonna buy Jet.
Let's talk about butter sausage.
I Air Canada you. Not only did I Air Canada you, but I hit you with the reach around Busey.
Yeah.
I Air Canada Busey you.
Yeah, I'm private. Bounce. Throw them off. I use progressive. Bounce. You literally said I use progressive.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is why I'm the champ. That is why I'm the greatest podcast host of all time. No podcast.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from. What?
Yeah, keep talking that shit, sir. I will butter sausage you all night.
You want to know why I'm the greatest podcasting champ of all time? Because my energy level.
Let's talk about buttered sausage.
Because watch a professional, Jeffrey. Watch this. Go ahead.
You
know why I'm the greatest podcast champion of all time, ladies and gentlemen, and nobody can and take this champ down. Is because my energy level is to the moon. I'm always focused, and you know why that is? It's because our good friends over at W, they make sure that I don't get them jitters. And they make sure that I don't crash into a wall like Jeff did. They keep this champ on his toes, 100%, with all them vitamins. Say your prayers and take your vitamins, you little glicksters. And don't forget to drink your W Energy. Wage war on Big Energy because we're tired of paying way too much for energy drinks.
Way
that
too much.
Jittery and let us crash into a wall at 100 miles an hour. So if you want to be like the champ, if you want to say your prayers and take your vitamins and rage war on Big Energy, all I got to say is, what you gonna do, brother, when the nonsense maniacs run wild on you and we go to w.gg, we place our order, we use our promo code words are hard, we get that discount, and we're all energized and we're all jitterless and we're all not crashing. So go to w.gg, use promo code words are hard, get your savings, get your energy on, and thank us later, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how you do it, Jeffrey.
Sir, you are the Air Canada of fucking podcasts.
You've been saving that.
Yeah, since you started with that bit, I'm just like, I'm waiting. Keep going.
Since
keep
I
going,
Air Canada's you.
Yes, you are the Air. Actually, I have an idea that I'm going to talk to you about later for our ad for W. You're going to fucking love it.
W?
Our ad for W. I'm going to make a video for our W ad.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Like you're going to make a video with the two of us in it.
No. I'm going to make a video. I have a clip. I need to find some clip, and you'll understand when I talk about it later. But okay. You sent me a video a while back, and I think that video will be perfect. Yes, you sent me a video that you made.
I sent you a video I made?
On TikTok.
What the hell are you talking about?
Little Jon Snow action. Me.
Oh!
W energy come in. And
yeah. I know.
Battle of Bastards as a fucking W card.
I didn't make that video. I was just trying to tell you I love you without telling you that I loved you. Damn. I seen it.
But you know what I mean? Like,
I know.
Yeah, right.
But man, I wish we were really good at video because could you imagine if we did a video with like you and you're down and you're like, fuck it, I'm on my last leg. And then all of a sudden there was like 1 million me for dummy.
I don't know if I could superimpose your face that many times.
You like crashed and then there's all of a sudden and it was like
because you have so my idea for the video. You have the Battle of Bastards is the scene.
I don't know what that was. I've seen
That's the
video.
Battle of the Bastards. Yeah. It's Jon Snow. He's and instead of the Battle of the Bastards, you have like Monster and you have Red Bull and like all these energy drinks, and me getting ready to go up against energy drinks, and then all of a sudden Dubby comes out of nowhere because we're going to war on energy, on Big Energy. I'm just saying, this is a genius thing. I just got to figure out how to fucking do it.
We just need somebody that's way smarter than us. We need a video guy.
Right? Yeah. This is a genius idea because that's the perfect video for it. With that fucking badass song in the background. Like fucking Black Dot Mojo in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or proof that the Nickelback song could be played anywhere. It's me. I'm crashing.
100%. 100%. We can't use that because that'll give us a strike. But we can use the strike.
And use the strike.
See? Yeah, see?
Anywho,
I want something we can play.
This is creative geniusness at work. Jeff, why don't you pick the song?
Strike me.
Am I Air Canada you again?
Yeah, you just got to Air Canada.
Well, we got a whole list of songs. Pick the song, give them the proper intro, let them know what we're going to listen to, who it is, where you can find it.
Right.
Come on, buddy.
Well, actually, You'll get a kick out of this. So this, I do like this song, and I know you like this song. This is Blacktop Mojo. This is Blacktop Mojo. We're getting ready to go on break, and a little tribute for Mr. Tony D with a little Strike Me.
We still love you.
Or sorry, not Strike Me. A little Do It for the Money.
Yeah, we love you, buddy.
Come and lay your money down. How much for your soul? Is it for sale to anyone? What's the price of being alone? And which bank do you owe? And did you start when you were told? Well, is it worth its waiting? Well, is it worth its waiting? Well, is it worth its waiting? Gone. Do you do it for the love or do it for the money? The poor die young and the rich get lucky. Cash is king and you're the jester, honey. Do you do it for the love or you do it for the money? Left you in love. Did you know the deal was wrong? Or did you sell it for a song? It's your blood on the note. Oh, you went and cleaned it out. What will you play with? What will you play with? What will you play with now? Do you do it for the love or do it for the money? The poor die young and the rich get lucky. Cash is king and you're the jester, honey. Do you do it for the love or you do it for the money? Do you do it for the love or do it for the money? The poor die young, the rich get lucky. Cash is king and you're the jester, honey. Do you do it for the love or you do it for the money?
Yeah. Blacktop Mojo in your ear. Ho, do it for the love, you do for the monies. Oh shit, we're live.
Right? Yeah.
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. He's Jeff. I'm Air Canada.
Agreed.
No, I'm
Hey,
sorry.
I'm not gonna.
No, wait, I'm sorry. He's Air Canada. I'm Busey. Wait, fuck. God damn. Shit. He's Jeff. I'm He's Jeff. I'm Glenn, also known as the champ, also known as the people's champ, also known as the greatest of all time. And if I can, steal one from currently one of my favorite WWE superstars. I like the guy. He's probably not going to be anything more than a mid-carder, but let's be honest. I got to give my man some love. Let me talk to you. Yeah. Mr. L.A. Knight. You gotta look this cat up, dude. He's like the new generation Stone Cold Steve Austin, but I don't ever think he'll get the love that Stone Cold got. Anywho, welcome back to the show, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying the show tonight. We're doing what we do best, hanging out, having fun. Jeff and I rocking this shit out. Tony D, that was not a slam in any way, shape, and or form. We just know that's your jam. We know that's your song. But we also know you ain't doing it for the money.
Know you're watching.
We also know you ain't doing it for the money on a certain app. I'm doing that was a slam. I had to give them something. I had to give them something. They're watching, they're listening. I had to give them something.
Agreed.
See, we told you he's an asshole. Motherfuckers, I've been telling you I'm an asshole since the day I came out the goddamn vagina canal. When I bitch slapped the doctor and chugged a fucking Miller Lite and said, oh, hell yeah. I'm Glick and I'm the greatest son of a bitch to ever bless this fucking earth. They broke the mold when they made me. Take that, use that. Bye. I know you're watching. I know you're watching. I know you're watching. I watch them numbers now. I know you're watching. Y'all are sad. You're pathetic. You're fucking weak. Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. You're going to find us on all the socials, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You're going to find us on the YouTube. You can hang out with us Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7:15-ish. Get in the chatter's box. Shoot the shit with us. And if you can't join us live, you can always listen to us anytime, any place on Zencastr, Spotify. It's all in the bio link. Follow it. Like it. And if you'd be so kind, give it a share. And while you're at bio link, go ahead and check out our sponsors. Check out our affiliates. Check out W Energy. Check out Liquid IV. If you're a podcaster and you're looking to grow, looking to take the next step, check out Zencastr. Check them out. And don't forget to check out the artists that we play on the show. Artists like Blacktop Mojo, Over and Out, Abby Anderson. You know, we got all these artists that we play on this show. Check them out. Go show them some love. You know, some people think that it's dumb and it's pointless to play music from artists that people don't know, but they would rather play artists and songs that haven't been heard of in 30 years and or artists that have never been heard of ever and think that that's cool instead of networking and growing your brand and then try to clown you for creating a network. I'm just saying.
Shots fired.
And you've heard me a million times tell you guys to check out our friends in the podcasting world. Late Night Parents, Ted Hicks, Scumbag Lounge, K Stuckey and 40 Fawns, Lazy Ass Podcast with my man Dizzy, Late Night Smoke with the one and only Smoke, Steve Jarvis and Friends Podcast with our guy Steve Jarvis, who I invited on the show tonight because he said he'd like to be a part of the show. And he said, oh, I wish I could, but I'm playing video games. Honest. You, Steven. Awesome. Honest fucking answer, bro. That's cool. Yeah. Mr. B with the
sir,
B side.
I have a preview for you.
Can I continue?
Can I finish? No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I finish if I may before you prematurely eject, before you shit it up?
I'm going to Air Canada all over your face, sir.
Calm down, Delta, because right now you're shitting up my whole shit.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I got a preview for you.
I gotta hurry up. Fireman Rich with Morning and Coffee. Tony D. Don't forget to check out Tony D. I think Tony D is still going to be doing the Belt Kings Fantasy Football on Sunday mornings.
The day.
Yeah. Make sure you guys are in there. Check it out. If you're a football fan, check it out. I mean, unless I'm there.
You're a Jets fan, I guess.
I mean, unless I'm there, you're not really going to get any actual fantasy football or football analysis, but you're going to get a lot of personal opinions. No, I tease. I'm teasing. I promise.
But I digress.
Fantasy Belt Kings Fantasy Football. Sorry, shit. I do that all the time. I'm sorry, Tony. Belt Kings Fantasy Football. Check it out. I'm not even without me there. It's still a really fun fantasy football show. Check out Tony. Shit. I know I'm missing somebody or somebody. Fuck. Oh, check out Helen's mixtape.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know her schedule, but
is she on YouTube?
Follow Leggy Lady on YouTube. I think she's on Twitch. She's on Twitch, but definitely follow her on YouTube. And if you catch her live, again, she's doing this music thing. They have fun with it. Play music. They do. Fuck! I lost my train of thought. I can't remember how she calls it. Oh shit, Leggy, I'm sorry. I can't think of what she calls it. Fuck. Anyways, she'll yell at me tomorrow.
Jukebox Jury?
Yeah, Jukebox Jury.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Hmm.
Yeah, put in Leggy Lady on YouTube and you can find her real quick.
Mixtape, right?
It just says Leggy Lady.
Well, what's the? God damn it, Jeff. Read the title.
Her latest episode is Jukebox Jury. Will it be a hit or a miss?
Yeah. Okay. Just follow Leggy Lady on YouTube. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Another way. I digress. You see that, Tony? No discrimination. We support everybody.
Yeah.
I'm literally just fucking with you, Tony. I promise. I'm just fucking with you.
This is not a finished product, but I'm going to give you a mild preview. There's no sound, so we don't have to worry about that. But check this out. This is what I'm talking about. Obviously, we need better graphics and so on and so forth, but check it out. Boom!
Yeah.
Right? I mean, now imagine that with Blacktop Mojo playing over it. You know, obviously better graphics and stuff like that. Yeah. I did this during break. During the break, I made that. Now imagine if I put some time into it. I'm just saying. So something kind of like that. I want to look at something like that, and maybe even do like a voiceover of, So I might have you record something so I can copy it, and put it in there, because that would be good.
Well, you're saying that I have a better voice than you. Do you like the sound of my sultry voice? Like when I put.
Unfortunately, I sound like a little girl when I talk. I mean, let's be honest.
I mean, you could pull a mic. You could pull a mic and go, "You're just jealous because my voice is deeper than yours." Click.
But yeah, like I said, imagine that with actual logos and stuff. You know, oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Sorry, I just thought of that while you were explaining WWE, because we are going to war on Big Energy. So, just saying.
We are going to war. We are absolutely going to war. We are waging war, my friends. We are waging war on Big Energy. And we got W in our corner. And not only do we have W in our corner, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to rage war on Big Energy and you want the energy and you don't want the jitters and the crash, you don't want anybody else as your tag team partner other than W. But wait. It's not a tag team match. It's actually a 6-man tag team match. And your third partner is none other than Nonsensical Nonsense, y'all. And you got the champ. The champ. 27-0. The champ.
Just talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from.
Every time you start talking about the champ, I'm going to butter sausage you. I may not play the full clip.
Jeff's not even here. I was trying to include him. I wasn't done. I'm just saying, W Energy, Nonsensical Nonsense. You got the champ in there. You got the world heavyweight podcasting champ. Not only that, but you got the cruiserweight, world cruiserweight champion. That's you, Jeff.
Mr. Dusty
Storm. Cruiserweight's like the little guys, like Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, I get it.
You're a cruiserweight. You're like being the cruiserweight champion.
Welterweight.
That's your heavyweight champion.
Isn't it welterweight?
No. Calm down. We're talking wrestling.
I don't know.
Not boxing. You are not. You actually with you are pushing like heavyweight.
I doubt it, dude. I like 165.
You do not weigh 165.
I would put money on the fact that I weigh less than 170.
You might weigh 165 kilograms. I don't know what that. I don't know what your unit of weight is there.
Yeah. By the way, kilograms are like.
I know. Yeah, I know. It's really like that's what they measure.
165 kilograms. I'm a truck. I'm fucking Optimus Prime.
You might be a truck. As much as people won't admit it, a Nissan Frontier or a Ford Ranger or an S10 are still trucks.
If anything, I'm a Toyota Tacoma. I'm unkillable. I'm the fungus of trucks. You just can't kill me.
Okay, I'll give you that.
I'm the Tacoma.
And you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Of people.
Last night, Nikki and I were walking into the restaurant to go eat and stuff, and this Toyota Tundra pulled out of the parking garage in front of us. I was like,
"Right,
that's what's next, boy." And I was like, "And you know what? If I could afford a Toyota, I would buy one." 100%. Because I drove one for almost 10 years. And she's like, "You owned a Toyota for almost 10 years?" I was like, "No, I didn't own one. I worked for Orkin, and I had a Toyota Tacoma, and I got it like brand new, like right after I started. And man, that truck was.
You can't kill them fuckers.
I gotta say, Toyota. I'm not your typical big like. I'm not gonna go and argue with anybody about trucks or anything. I like my American-made trucks. I like my Chevy, Fords, and Dodges. But Toyota, y'all make a car and a truck.
But in all honesty, if you could only buy one fucking vehicle and it had to be a pickup, and that's the vehicle you have for the rest of your life, I'm getting a fucking Toyota. I'm sorry.
I'm getting a Toyota Tundra, but I'm getting that bitch decked out.
Baling wire and string and a little bit of oil. That's all you need.
I'm getting that bitch.
I watched a video the other day. These guys took a Toyota Tacoma, you know, older, like an 80s model, right? They drained the oil and still drove it over 300 miles before it fucking seized up.
Yeah, no, I mean, you gotta give respect where respect is due, and I don't know what Toyota does. I don't know what Toyota does, but I mean, as a company. Orkin, that's what they use across the board is Toyotas.
Yeah.
And I mean, we had two-wheel drive Toyotas that had 4x4 suspensions on them, so they looked like a 4x truck.
Because you got all the weight of the shit.
Yeah, like my Tacoma, it was an extended cab Tacoma, but it looked like a 4x4 because I had a 100-gallon water tank in the back, plus plus all the chemicals and now different branches in different regions. Obviously, like I think here in Ohio they have 4x4s.
Right. Well, no.
Yeah, but down there, but my truck looked like a 4x4 Tacoma.
Well,
not only are they fucking sexy as hell to look at, Toyota.
Agreed.
You got
Toyota,
some sexy ass.
dude, the new ones? Dude,
Yeah.
my neighbor just down the road, he's got one. Oh my God. Every time he leaves, I'm like,
All right, they're gorgeous.
I never have sex with a vehicle, but if I'm going to have sex with a vehicle, it's going to be a Toyota. Oh, I'm going to fuck the shit out
Calm down, Air Canada.
Hey.
Look. You just Busey.
Not only that, dude, you show up in a stock Toyota Tacoma 4x4, it already looks kind of badass. You don't have
to. Just stop, Jeff. This is what you just did.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
I'm gonna have.
What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it.
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey.
Jam. I don't buy my honey. Sorry, that is the funniest thing I've ever seen. It never gets old. That never gets old. It's funny. No, dude.
No. You're like, I'm not gonna buy a Ford. That's not my Ford, but I buy a Toyota and I kiss it on the lip.
Kiss it on the lip. I kiss it on the bumper. On the yeah, dude. They look like the new ones. Look like Baja Edition. Like they're ready to. You could. Now, have you ever seen the show Top Gear? Not the new one.
I mean,
as a non-car guy, I don't shit on you for not seeing the show.
No,
however, as a non-car guy, it's not about the cars for that show, even though it's a show about cars. Those three guys are funny. They literally took an 89 or a 90 Toyota Hilux, which is basically a Toyota Tacoma of the 90s, 80s, and they literally tried to kill it. They literally parked it during low tide as close to the water as possible, tied it down with the sea took it. And literally, of course, they had to clean out the spark plugs, clean out the wiring a little bit. This is waterlogged, obviously. And the fucker started right up within 15 minutes. They dropped it off they literally parked it on top of a building and collapsed the building. Like it was a building being demoed. And they parked it on the roof. And then demoed the building. The truck still drove. To the point where they ran out of ideas on how to kill this truck. They literally set it on fire. And it still started. To the point where the last couple of years of the original Top Gear, that truck sat in the studio. Because they were like, that fucking thing's unkillable. They ran out of ways to try to kill that car. And it's still, I bet you anything, that you could go out and jump in that truck. Granted, you're sitting on wired seats because there's no more seats in it because it's on fire. But you could probably drive that truck another 50,000 miles if you're willing to risk driving a truck that the body's completely fucked. But the new ones, oh my God, the neighbors, he's got this tan kind of, it's almost like a desert camo tan. Oh, black grill, black rims. Oh my God, every time I see it, I'm like, I want that truck. It's right up there with the Colorado in sex. That ZR2 that we want. It's that sex. Maybe even sex. Maybe. Because that Chevy Blue on those Colorados, woof, that is a sexy color.
No, that's my next move after the Equinox. That Colorado. Yeah, like I said,
It's a 24 Colorado. 24 Tacoma's kind of hot. I mean, I'm not mad at this.
Yeah, pull that out. Well, no, there you go. Wait, no, we had this discussion. We
I
already had this discussion, ma'am.
It's not man. But I'm curious to get into the conversation that I sent you. Ugh, we're gonna make it an EV too. And I sent you the link the other day, and I know you're frying chicken at the moment. But if you go to your Snappy Snapchat, there is a link there that I sent you. I'm going to send it again. Yes. It is. I actually sent you 2 links. The second one, don't click on yet. Click on it later. I think you'll get a kick out of it. But I'm going to send this back to you.
I don't know what
This one. If you can go ahead and dive into that, like I said, it's right up your area. It's also up my area of, my travel plans. I think that'd be a good little segment for this last hour.
Oh, dude.
Right?
We totally forgot about this. Let's do
Oh,
this.
no, I didn't. I've been asking about it all night.
I thought earlier what you were asking about was the planes.
Oh, no. I was actually asking about this. But the planes was good.
Yeah, because I want to do this early in the show. Let's do this Wednesday. Don't let me forget. Like,
okay.
No, I'm going to save it again.
I was going to say save it. Because,
I saved it the other night, too. Yeah, I saved it what the fuck is that?
Okay. Because, like, seriously, I've read through some of it.
I totally forgot about that because I do want to do that earlier in the show because
right. So we'll save that for Wednesday. Wednesday we're gonna do that. That's gonna be fun. Because, dude, I went through that article and I'm out on most of those places. On that, especially that one that I was talking about after we wrapped on Wednesday.
Yeah, no. I want to do that early in this show because that's gonna be I think that's gonna be a carry-on conversation that I mean, in all honesty, Jeff. Kind of sounds like
kind of sounds like you need to come to Europe with
me. Can I drive there?
I mean, well, you could do Boondock Saints style, jump on the freighter, cargo ship.
No, it almost sounds like
trust me, I've looked into it.
It almost sounds like where I think I got rid of it. I know it was really bad, but I think I got rid of it. Oh, I did get rid of the sound, and it's not on this laptop. It almost sounds like Glick's Deep Dives.
It does, right?
It's spooky season.
Yeah, it's almost spooky season. That's like I said, and I'm gonna be honest. I found this by accident. This is right up your alley. This would be a great conversation.
It might be. It is still in our TikTok page.
Excellent.
To the unexplained, the unknown, the unsolved. Look at the truth behind some of our strangest mysteries. It's time for Glick's Deep Dive. It was so bad.
That was so very early on.
It was so early and it was rushed. I literally did it like 10 minutes before the show. I mean, it was a great concept, but
but yeah, the name, of course, we made fun of you for the name for the longest time.
Well, I mean, Deep Dives is a cool name.
It is, but it also has sexual undertones.
Well, we all know Glick is not deep diving. Lady.
There's actually a TikTok out there. There's this lady, she's got like a stethoscope on and all this stuff. And she's like, gentlemen, if you're over 6 inches, you need to hear this. And then some guy stitched it and he's like, what are you still doing here? We're not that guy. Go ahead. Keep scrolling.
Hashtag. Hashtag SPM. Small penis is better.
Right. It's not how deep you fish, how you wiggle your worm.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Yeah, I can wiggle.
Oh, I got it. This one's on you. We introduced a new segment on the show tonight. Nonsensical Nonsense presents our Fantasy 5. It's a fantasy draft. Oh, that is almost 2 years ago.
Jesus. I actually, you know how I don't know if your phone does it. I'm sure it does. But every once in a while, your phone will go, "Do you remember this 9 years ago?" And stuff like that. So, if that popped up, and I love doing it. I love going through like the gallery from 9 years ago, 5 years ago, and it does like 9 years ago. It's however long you've had your phone, and it goes off your Google Drive. And it was something popped up, and I had saved a picture of us on Hatch. Like it was something I had taken like screenshot of my phone. Like I corrected, and I was just like, oof. Ooh, cringeworthy.
Man alive. Man alive, bro. Yo, hold on a second. Let's go back here. I want to see something. I'm out of curiosity. Jeff, you're usually pretty quick with this.
Yeah, go ahead.
You
gonna send me something?
Maybe. That's me. What is this?
Me. You tuning your vocals.
Me. I think they call it a callback or a reach that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
send that to me. I can save it and send it to us so we can rewatch it. Yes, 100%. Send it to me.
Bring it up on the show. I just sent it to you. Bring it up on the show. That was so early in the show. My beard is so short, dude.
I didn't receive it. Okay, I see it. Okay. Bear with me.
You're fucking outside with your wonky ass, fucking goofy ass headset.
That was like, this was back when I was like, I didn't know how long I'd be able to do the show because I didn't have any money.
Yeah, you had your phone. You had your busted ass phone still.
I had still a cheap ass busted ass phone. Oh, man. The horror!
No!
To set this clip up while I'm downloading it, I was staring at the back of my phone. That's how busted ass my phone was. I couldn't even see the front of my phone, so I had no idea what was going on. And so I'm staring at the back of my phone, and I had given up on the whole using the mirror to see what's on the front of my phone because I was like, fuck it, I'll just kind of react as we talk. And it's taking forever to load. It's processing. Oh my God. There it goes. And here we go.
We're going to do it. I think they call it a callback or a reach back, whatever the fuck they call it in the business.
Reach around? I was like, what the fuck?
We're going to do it. We're going to do a reach around. We're gonna call it back to earlier in the episode. Do this to an outro.
Yeah.
I have no clue what's about to happen right now.
It's been a good show.
No, sorry, you got to do that again with cracking the beer.
I got it. I'm on this. Trust me, I'm a professional.
I did not see that coming.
Because you got excited for the reach around. You fucking homo.
I got excited for the reach around with Kevin Costner. Hell yeah. Grab that.
Let me try that again.
Oh, that's so bad.
I love that. Because I come back and you got a death stare on the camera.
Yeah, I'm just like, well, here's the thing. That I also had my internet connection was not great.
Hmm?
So I wasn't sure if I had lost you. So I'm like, I'm literally looking over at the kids going, are we still on?
Yeah, no, I mean, I did kind of disappear on you.
Yeah, you much like you did the other day. Like, I think we were having technical difficulties, like
When I was
internet
in
connection and whatnot. And so you got up to go get more beer. You didn't say anything. You just got up and left. So I'm like, are we still connected? And then you come back and you're like, the early days of the show,
I think I have some.
and we kind of we've gotten back to like losing our minds laughing like we did
Yeah.
the other day. Those episodes where we find a subject and we just beat the shit out of that dead horse, but in a good way, like the Peanuts Museum, the Ryan Reynolds and Kevin Costner thing, and Fun and Funerals. Those are my favorite episodes because we get done with those episodes and my sides hurt, my cheeks hurt from laughing. I love shit.
It's my show, and I do everything. There you go, Jeff. Check that one.
Oh yeah. Send it my way. I heard it. I know exactly what you're
dude. That was the top 10 intros. I'm looking back at our old TikToks, looking to see, because I wasn't posting a lot of stuff from the show. I'm still not. I need to.
Oh. You know what we need to do?
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Jeff, get that one up there too. Get that one up there too.
You haven't sent them. Where are you sending them?
I'm sending them on TikTok.
Okay, because I'm not receiving them yet. As soon as I get them, I can get them on the show. That's not a problem.
Did I send it?
There you go. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Which one did you get?
Fuck you, Tony.
Okay, hold on a second. I might not have sent them right. Hold on a second.
I was going to say, because I only got the one.
There we go. Yeah. There's that one. So what was the other one?
Oh, my God. Okay, I just received another one. Oh, this is also very early on.
There we go.
Oh, my shaved head. Oh, Jesus.
I wish I had the clip of me with my shaved head, and you're like, look like a penis in witness protection, Glick.
We need that. Okay, which one am I playing first? You in the orange shirt? Me in the yellow shirt? Or
the top 10 first?
I don't know which one it is. Orange shirt? Me in the yellow? Okay.
No. Yeah, you in the yellow. Second one I sent you.
Literally, I'm sitting outside.
Yeah, you're sitting outside.
Give me a minute. I have to load it from my phone to my.
Play that one, and then play "Fuck You, Tony," and then the last one I send you with me and my Reds gear. Play that one last.
Okay.
See, Jeff's quick with this. I'm not as quick. Plus, I drink a lot.
Well, I also run two screens.
Yeah, I also have 2 inch. Do the math. That's 4. Yeah, I already have.
Doing yellow shirt, Reds jersey, then fuck you, Tony.
No. Yellow shirt, fuck you, Tony, and then red shirt.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, so yellow shirt's up first.
Yep. Yellow shirt up.
Yellow shirt. Processing. Give me a second. Yellow
This
shirt
is
couple.
me. This is me yelling at Jeff because this is a flashback to when we very first started doing top tens, and
Right.
this is me yelling at Jeff because I didn't used to do intros. I didn't do the music. I didn't create the intros for stuff because Jeff was like, I got to do it. I got all this stuff, but he wasn't doing it. So this is me yelling at Jeff, and this is where the infamous line. Not words are
It's
apart.
my show.
It's my show.
Yeah, let's watch the clip, shall we?
Let's watch.
Now,
Play
I'll
that
get
beautiful
on it.
bean.
I'll get on it.
Let's just do it. It's my top 10 because it's my show and I do everything and I have a microphone. So here's my fucking top 10, you stupid pricks.
I'm gonna.
Look at your shaved head, dude.
I imagine that clip. This is the first time I've seen that clip in a long time, but I always imagine that clip as you were more. It's my show, but I think that's Tony doing that. It's my show.
Yeah,
Like we've exaggerated it so much to actually hear the clip. Like, I like our version better.
Yeah, it was just me frustrated. Save these clips because this will be fun to do early in the show before we get to the tail end of the show. This will be fun. Like next Saturday night, let's rehash this and do it earlier in the show. But that was one of those things. That was my frustration because you had been saying for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I'm going to make a top 10 intro. And it was.
I did make one, though. And then you guys shot the shit out of it.
I did shit on it. But because I made the perfect top 10 intro right there. You have to hear
the app I was using went on forever. It was like, I'm not playing like a 5-minute clip.
You have to hear.
Give us an intro on this Fuck You Tony one. What is this? What are we watching?
I think the Fuck You Tony. No, that's not the Fuck You Tony.
Well, let's watch it. Let's see what
it is.
I'm not sure either, but let's go ahead and watch. Here we go.
cover your ears. Noise warning. The flight takes off. Son of a bitch! I'm not ready.
Let me off.
I quit.
Tell him again, Jody. Tell him again, goddamn. You don't understand.
I quit.
Comment of the night. That's my nomination.
This is our interpretation of you on your first flight ever.
Yeah,
and did you catch the reference that Tony D threw out? Yeah, I caught that.
I thought that was the reference. I thought that's what the Fuck You Tony was because that's when he did the dragon wings, the Puff the Magic Dragons that night. Yeah. He did that.
Oh, and I created that photo of you as the dragon. Yeah, and me and Tony sitting on the swing.
you're gonna get anybody who watches this replay or hears this. These are clips of Tony when he was actually engaged in the show. I don't hate Tony. Right? I miss Tony being on the show. I miss Tony being on the show. Oh my God! When Tony was here,
so what is this one where you're in the Reds jersey?
What's that?
What is this one where you're in the Reds jersey? We need to watch it.
Hold on a second. Let me jump in here. You remember the one time Tony won the starting five?
Oh yes. Are we going to spill the beans on the fact that we gave it to him?
The hypest mime of all time, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yes! Oh my God! This is hilarious. So Tony wins the starting five, and he goes to talk shit, but forgets he's on mute, and we lose our shit laughing at him. Oh my God! Yes, here we go. Here's the clip.
As Vin Diesel said.
Here he goes. Here he goes. Let him have his celebration.
Go ahead. Have your moment, Dylan. You need to turn on your music. You're muted, sir.
I wish you could do a people's eyebrow. What the hell is that weak ass
He
shit?
is muted.
He's so muted. He's muted. We can't hear it. We can't hear it. We
So
can't hear
muted.
it. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You have no sound. You did all that.
You have no sound.
No. You did all that with no sound. That was fantastic.
There's no sound.
Oh, oh, he was so pissed. Oh my god.
You got all that. It didn't sound good. Right now.
That is hilarious.
That is awesome. Tony, that was so awesome. He was so serious. He went from being
was all
super
like-
serious to talking all that shit. Just going,
Oh, fuck, I was muted the whole time. Oh, God. Oh, that's hilarious.
Again,
And I hate to be the bearer. We gave him the win. You remember that?
I gave him the win.
You gave him the win because he and I tied.
No. You got your win. He got his win. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? Fuck it. The top 5 so far gone and so far out of the way. I'm the champ. I'm the greatest starting 5 champion of all time.
You also counted the ballots.
I got accused so much of cheating, and I told you guys, you have all the access to the social media. To the point when you won yours and when he won his, that is the only time that the votes were misconstrued and not counted properly, to the point where I was telling people, and a certain other person was telling people who didn't even watch the show, just go on social media and vote for you guys. My accounts, my backup account, my main account on TikTok, and Nonsensical Nonsense on TikTok voted for you guys. Like,
oh yeah,
I did everything I could to get you guys to win. Meanwhile,
right.
I'm getting accused of cheating. The only time I cheated twice. And it was for you and Tony.
Right. And I knew both times because we were talking and you're like, yeah, you guys actually did win. I'm tired of winning.
At the end of the day, had it not been for that, I absolutely smoked you guys. Actually, not only did we push votes for you guys, and I manipulated the votes for you guys based off of our social media, I didn't even count my votes to make sure you guys got.
I love that he is muted in that video. That is hilarious.
So, like, that's the only time I ever cheated, quote unquote, cheated, was to get you guys a win. And then you just played it off like, whatever. I'm like, come on, dude, give me something. And then Tony, God love him. Tony, like I said, y'all can take it however you want to fucking take it. Y'all can misconstrued and chop and edit it and everything else. You keep on playing your fucking games. You know, keep gaslighting, keep playing the victims, this, that, and the other thing. I got no beef with Tony D. I love that dude to death. I love this man like a fucking brother. I ain't never met him. I don't know him outside of online, but that's my dude. Fuck what anybody says. That's why that's why it took me so long to make the decision that I finally made.
Yeah.
I kept trying. I kept pushing, and I kept holding out hope. But when Tony's on, and he's here, and he's engaged, and he's not dealing with you stupid-ass motherfuckers, Tony's fucking amazing. Tony's a goddamn rock star.
Yeah.
But you goofy sons of bitches got his head so fucking twisted. You fake ass fucking snake motherfuckers.
Agreed.
And at the end of the day, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Because if I've learned one thing in life, the people who care the most about people, the people who actually care for the people and everything like that, those people are going to put them through the most.
Yep.
I'll be the bad guy. I won't be that bad guy. But I'm also going to be here 3 times a week talking my shit, telling you goofy sons of bitches, come out to shadows. Stop hiding in your private room. Stop hiding. Stop lurking. Stop screen recording. Because
here's the thing. I would never say something in a private room that I wouldn't say in a public room. Because I have no filter in the first place. I have no ill will against anybody. Unless you've wronged me, I have nothing bad to say about anybody.
At the end of the day, I want Tony D on this show. I don't need Tony
too.
on this show. Tony, don't get it twisted. I love you, dude, but I don't need you on this show. I want you on this show.
Agreed.
I want you here. Jeff wants you here. These goofy sons of bitches that you keep choosing and rolling with.
Here's my question about these goofy fucks. And I'll say it, they're goofy fucks. Do you think it's a haterade kind of thing?
Oh, it's absolutely a haterade. Jeff, let me ask you a question. If we were, let's say we were in a house together. Right off the rip. Don't even think about it. Just first thing that comes to your head.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. I don't care. That's fine too. First thing that comes to your head. If there's a fire in said house, you and I are in the house together. Are you going to save me, or are you going to leave me to burn? To save yourself.
Put your shoes together and get the fuck out. I'm like, I ain't got to outrun the fire. I just got to outrun Chris. No, I'm like, dude, let's get the fuck out of here.
Jeff's not my friend. Never mind. That backfired. He air cannoned me. Never mind.
No, I would literally be like, dude, let's get the fuck out of here.
And you're going to do everything that's it. See, like the question for if you ask me that question, absolutely. If it's you and I in a house, I'm snatching you up. I'm throwing you over my big Sasquatch shoulder. I'm carrying you out the house. Fucking.
So let's say you're passed out. Yeah, I'm gonna drag your ass out. Okay, if you're passed out, I'm drag your ass out. Yeah, 100%.
Background. Bette Midler's playing in the background while you're dragging me out. Did you?
Yeah. No, it's no. I'm cranking up the Whitney Houston, and we're fucking going, boy. Alexa, play Whitney Houston. Here we go.
Whitney Houston. And I'll always
Whitney Houston. I'm a bodyguard that shit. Boy.
I'm playing my girl from Shrek and Police. Where have all the white knights gone? And where have all?
No, I'm playing some Nickelback.
Yes.
I'm like, Alexa, play Nickelback.
I got the same
and I'm screaming out the window, somebody record this shit for TikTok. Send that clip to me, sir. Because I will never let him let this down.
Google. Play Nickelback. Oh, she doesn't have my voice programmed to it. Damn it.
My Alexa's upstairs. My Alexa's upstairs. What is the name of that song?
It's called Hero.
No, it's not. Is it?
I'm pretty sure.
No. I
Big
actually
Speed.
downloaded it.
Play Hero, Nickelback.
It's actually called Hero. Featuring Joey Scott.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm totally 100% doing that. I'm screaming out, Alexa, play Hero by Nickelback.
Hold on, my Big Speed picked it up.
I'm going to snatch your ass up one way or another if I have to run outside and tie you to a fire truck so I can get your ass out of there. Let's be honest.
What should I save to fucking build a bear your asshole?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I have that already prepared, so I might as well just hook you to the truck.
Bixby
Oh, yeah.
playing Back Hero on YouTube.
Yes.
My Bixby's not listening to me. Bixby!
100%. I'm 100% doing it.
I'm
I
just
was
saying.
literally like, Alexa! In the middle of a fire, I'm screaming out, Alexa, play Hero by Nickelback. I'm dragging your ass out by your fucking shirt tails, man. 100%. But before I do, I'm still screaming out the fucking window. Somebody record this. This is going to be awesome. And our new intro for the show would have to be switched to DJ Khaled's All I Do Is Win.
All I do is win, win, win.
I'm just saying.
I wonder if Nikki will tell me what her. Hey, baby, what is your speaker in the called?
Is that Alexa? Is it, what the fuck is it?
I don't know what it's not Alexa. It's Google or Hey whore.
Siri.
What did it work? Hey whore. Oh, it didn't work. I thought I heard it beep. She's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up! I'm drunk."
Hero by Nickelback. We'll do it.
Answer the question, woman.
Actually, Chad Kroger.
Jack,
Oh, it's doing it. It's actually playing. So my phone can do it. I just throw my phone in my pocket, play Hero, and I run. I would totally do the whole thing in slow motion. I'm doing the whole thing in slow mo.
I'm dying, Jeff. Can we move faster?
This is awesome on TikTok. Shut up! You're on Texas.
Play Nickelback Hero, Volume 10.
There you go. No, you gotta do. Hold on. You gotta do the TikTok version.
Echo, Volume 30.
Sorry, you can only set the volume between 0 and 10.
Oh, sorry, Echo.
Trying to find the. Yeah, here it is.
Got it, Jeff. Say that a hero can save me. Oh, save us.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we. Oh, we go. Pushing it over the way. Someone told me no one always see it. Echo. I was trying to stop so we didn't get a strike.
Dude, I'm totally doing
it. Nikki said, I'm confused. Yeah. How do I word this? It's me and Jeff thing. She's gonna be like, I'm drunk, I'm coming home. Hold on a second. I gotta leave this bar. What the hell are these idiots doing? We're not even in the same country.
She's on YouTube right now going, what are these two idiots talking about?
We're not even in the same country. She's like, skrr! All right, assholes, what are you two doing?
What are you two up to? I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I'm totally going to just Tobey Maguire that situation. When I say Tobey Maguire that, hold on. When I say Tobey Maguire that.
Isn't the love of a hero, and that's why I fear it won't do. And they say that a hero
would totally do it. I would totally rock that shit, dude. I'd literally pull up my TikTok and search long enough to find the song. Throw the phone in my pocket.
Have you seen that Spider-Man movie? That is one of the coolest fucking Spider-Man scenes of all time. My man just,
dude, the second badass moment in the Spider-Man movie is Tom Holland holding that boat together.
Yeah,
that's right up there. But Tobey Maguire fucking stopping that train, that was dope.
Ripped apart the whole train. The civilians lift him up, and they're overhead. They bring him in after the train.
And they're like, "We're not going to tell anybody what you fucking look like." I mean,
yeah,
respect, dude.
That was fucking Dusty Echo Spunk. Oh my god. She's not gonna let this happen.
Did she seriously call Echo Dusty Spunk?
Nice. She said, Dusty Echo Spunk. I just said, how do I rename it? I'm gonna get no. That was the coolest Spider-Man scene. My man just saving that whole ass subway car, like not just a car, the train, just
full on fucking L.
I was on board, man. I
was still on, dude.
Yeah, no, that was Tobey Maguire was sick as the three guys who have played Spider-Man. They fucking killed it. Andrew Garfield.
Hey, I ain't mad at Garfield. People shit on Garfield. I thought he did a great job.
He did a great job.
Okay,
when
here's my point. Going back to Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. Spider-Man 3. The dance. Thought?
We had the black suit and he was walking down the street.
I don't want to be an asshole. I want to learn that shit. I want to get the black suit, do that whole fucking slide thing. Dude, I'm in. I would remake that scene 100%. Yeah.
My man got venomized. Yes. I love the black suit, Tobey Maguire.
Hell yeah.
Oh, cocky, arrogant prick.
Fucking loved it.
Oh, fucking. That was my shit. Oh, here we go.
It won't let me download it. I'm trying to find the clip.
Yeah. Oh my god. I just had beer come out my nose. I asked Nikki, how do I rename it? And she said,
you don't.
Hold on a second. Can we please rename your Echo Dot to Dusty Echo Spunk? Because that would be awesome. And I totally just had beer come out of my nose. And I feel like that's worthy of renaming your Echo Dot.
Trying to run this.
Now that I know the name of it, I can just be like,
oh, 100%.
Echo, play Christopher Titus, Volume 10.
Bet.
Oh, this whore's listening to me. Echo, play Abby Anderson, Volume 10. She's not listening to me. Echo don't like me. Echo, play Abby Anderson. I thought her Echo's just not as smart as Alexa.
It's not. And who screams out?
Holy shit!
What?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's go! Hook 'em horns, baby! Hook 'em horns! Let's go, Texas! Let's fucking go! Texas beat Alabama 34-24. Let's go! Let's go, baby!
Keep your mic unmuted. I've removed the sound,
Okay.
so we don't have to worry about sound. Play.
Yeah.
Tell me you don't want to dance. I mean, I'm fucking.
I can totally do that. I can totally do that.
I'll do that right now.
Yeah.
I would totally rock that shit.
Yeah.
Makes me want to go to New York and just fuck with people because he literally goes down the street. That clip doesn't hold the full thing, but he goes down the street. And he's like, "What's up?" I need to learn how to do that dance. I need to watch the full clip like 40 times so I can dance it, and I will literally do that.
I gotta go ahead and throw this on Snapchat real quick. Let's go. Hook 'em fucking horns. Let's go, Texas. Fuck you, Alabama. Hook 'em fucking horns. Let's go, Texas. Fuck you, Alabama. I fucking hate Alabama. I fucking hate Alabama. Number 11, Texas overwhelms number 3, Alabama.
Great band,
You're on speakerphone. You're on speakerphone. You're on speakerphone.
Why are you trying to rename my Alexa?
Because I want to rename.
It would be funny.
I want to rename her Dusty Echo Spunk.
You can't.
But
First of all, there are like 4 names you can choose from. That is not one of them. Second of all, I'm the only one that can rename my Alexa.
you don't have an Alexa. You have an Echo.
No,
Bear with me because I'm gonna look up how.
Came to Echo because
How do you rename an Echo?
Hey, Echo. You're a whore.
I'll shut her off. It's fine.
Well, we needed music. We were talking about stuff, and I just think that Echo Dusty Spunk would be awesome.
No.
Unfortunately, Chris, in order to rename it, you need to actually have the app. She has the app on her phone, so you can't.
And Shara
You'd have to steal her phone.
me out right now. I was like, no, ma'am, I sure can't. I will see you on Monday.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
So in order to rename the Echo, the Amazon Echo, you open the Amazon X, select device, select Echo and Alexa, select your device, and select edit name. I'll send you this screenshot so you steal her phone because Nikki will have the Echo app on her phone. When you set up your Alexa or your Echo, you have to download the app and connect it to your phone. So you'll have to steal Nikki's phone to actually do this, but I'll send you the instructions on how.
No, okay, well, maybe I'll just go buy my own Alexa.
Then, same difference.
Echo.
Only like $5.
You're a dirty whore. Yeah, don't talk to me, you bitch.
Your feedback will help.
Technically, Echo is an Alexa.
What the hell did you say about my fecal matter?
I just found out something very sad. You cannot change the Alexa's name to Jarvis.
To what?
That's upsetting. To Jarvis. That would be cool.
Apparently, what Nikki just said, if you guys heard on the phone, you only have 4 names to choose from, which is lame. And I got to give a shout out to iPhone because when I worked at Orkin, my iPhone.
You can talk like Yoda.
No, well, it gave me a male British accent, and then I was allowed to rename myself. So when my Siri talked to me, it called me Master Wayne.
Nice. I'd make it call me Daddy, but okay.
Yeah, well, that's just weird.
That would be hilarious. Well, Daddy.
Whoa!
What?
Echo.
What'd you say?
Replay.
There is no replay. Stop fucking with my Echo dog.
You stop fucking with me, you robotic whore.
So there's the thing.
Did he just chuckle at you?
It's Nikki.
Yeah. Tanya does that too. She can call in. You can call into the Alexa or the Echo.
You called in. You called into your Alexa, Dot?
Yeah.
Listen here, I've seen Transformers. I'll fuck you up. I ain't afraid.
Don't make me have sex with that Echo.
Just said, don't make me have sex with that Echo. She's silent. That'll shut her up.
Come over there, woman.
Echo.
No, my wife does that as well. Like what? Because like if we have like my brother-in-law watching the kids while the wife and I go to the movies or something, and the kids are acting up, she'll call the Alexa and be like, "Hey, you guys need to be good."
Your turn signal's on. That shit fucked me up. It's just the Echo just started talking, dude. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. Oh no, dude, it's creepy. The first time it happened when I was in the house, I was like, "What? Who the fuck are you guys talk to?" Because the wife calls in to talk to the kids.
Well, it was like I seen
and I'm in my room, and my kids are laughing and talking to somebody. I'm like, and I come into the room. I'm like, "Who the fuck are you talking? We're talking to Mom. You don't have a phone." She's called the Alexa. Fuck, she can do that.
It's like the scene in the first Transformers with Shia LaBeouf when the microwave and the toaster and everything, like the fucking Echo's coming alive. Like, all right, let's do this shit. I'm fucking ready. Bumblebee. Where's my Bumblebee?
She's gonna come home and her Echo Dot's got a bullet hole in it. I saw Terminator 2. This is bullshit.
What was that? Remember in Transformers 1 when it was that old busted up dusty ass Camaro and Shia LaBeouf pulled up to the park.
And they're both in the passenger seat, and she's like, "If he's so sophisticated, why is he turning this old shitty car?"
Yeah, well,
and he kicks him the fuck out and comes out of the new Camaro.
Well, no, I was gonna say when he started playing, "Who's Gonna Drive You Home?"
Oh my god,
I love that song first and foremost. But man, Bumblebee, oh my god, oh, y'all, have you seen the new Transformers movie?
Which one?
The newest one.
No.
Right. Oh my god.
Is it the Rise of the Beast? Is it out?
Yeah, Rise of the Beast. Yeah, it's out. It's been out. Transformers. You got to stop fucking with my emotions and fucking with my heart when it comes to Bumblebee. Because growing up as a kid, my two favorite Transformers were Bumblebee and Optimus Prime. And then you started doing these Transformers movies, and you made Bumblebee my number one. And you keep my emotions when it comes to Bumblebee.
Dude, did you see the Bumblebee movie?
Yeah, I liked it.
I enjoyed the shit out of it. I thought it was amazing.
I really liked it. But y'all keep fucking with my emotions when it comes to Bumblebee. Rise of the Beast. Have you not seen it yet, Jeff?
No.
Oh my god, dude. Dude. You have to watch it tomorrow.
I might watch it tonight.
I'm about to pull a Jeff and spoiler alert it. I'm spoiler alerting it.
Yeah, it don't bother me.
Dude. They killed my man at the beginning of the movie. Fucked me all up. Sorry, Jeff. Didn't mean to spoil it. But there's more.
He's coming back.
Dude. Sorry, Jeff. It's still going to be awesome. Regardless if you know what happens.
I have no doubt.
It's going to be awesome. Like, they kill my man early as shit. They kill my man Bumblebee. But.
Did you watch have you seen fucking Flash movie yet?
What is it? No, not yet.
Flash. Then you're not allowed to fucking spoil Bumblebee, the Transformers movie no more. Because, seriously, the scene that I'm thinking of in my head in Flash, you are going to shit your fucking pants.
Am I going to be like...
You're going to call me. You're going to fucking call me. No, when you see it, I swear to God, if you don't call me, I will be shocked. Because as I saw it, I went, oh shit, Chris is going to lose his fucking mind.
But it's like super excited or super sad?
Super excited.
Okay. Because you know
you're going to call me and go, oh shit, you're gonna do Channing Tatum when he finds out Jonah Hill's fucking Ice Cube's daughter. Like that's gonna be you. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. When you see it, and I don't have to tell you about what it is, but when you'll see it, you will know the exact second that you see it. You'll go. I can see it now. I can see it now. You sitting on the couch watching it, and it happens. You go, oh shit! Oh shit! I swear to God, because I did. I'm in the room by myself. Kids are in the other room. I'm watching it, and I was like, oh shit! And my son runs in the room. What? Did you see the flash? He's like, no. And I was like, this scene right here. And he's like, yeah, okay.
He didn't get it.
He got it.
Echo?
He got it, but he's not you and me. Everybody else on the planet.
Serious, go bite your mom.
Everybody else on the planet will be like, huh, look at that. You and me, screamo shit.
I'm going full. So you're saying I'm going full Channing Tatum in 22 Jump Street?
Oh, 100%.
Full Channing
because
Tatum.
I did.
Okay. Well, I say you know me. You know I'm an emotional cat. You know.
No. You and me will do that.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Like,
everybody else on the planet is like, ah, look at that.
Yeah.
But you and me, oh yeah, we're screaming oh shit.
Is it okay? Echo, stop. Is it Christopher Reeves?
Nope.
I know it's going to be CGI, but I really wanted Christopher Reeves in the Superman.
I can't tell you. It will ruin the entire thing if I tell you.
I'm watching Flash tomorrow. Fuck it. I'm watching Flash tomorrow. Fuck the Browns. Fuck you, Cleveland. I'm watching the Flash.
I'm telling you. Dude, okay, this is why I've been so adamant. This is why I've been so adamant for you to watch it. Because I shit you not. On Wednesday, when we do the show, if you see the Flash between now and Wednesday,
I'll have it watched before
we will 100%. We will 100% discuss the scene. And when you see the scene, you will go, this is the scene that I've been talking about since I saw the Flash. I'm gonna watch it.
I'm gonna watch it before Wednesday. If I have to watch, Jim, I'm gonna whisper so nobody else hears us.
I'm telling you, dude, you're gonna only you and me will shit your pants.
Don't let me down.
No, because I can't even give you a hint of why. But when you see it, you're going to call me and go, you're right.
So by Wednesday, my homework is to watch The Flash. Your homework is to watch Transformers Rise of the Beast.
I will watch it right after we're done.
You got to watch it because our boy Bumblebee, man. Bro, all I got to say, we all know those Thor scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Led Zeppelin kicks in. You hear the
yeah.
Echo. Play Led Zeppelin Immigration Song.
Echo. Don't listen to him.
No, it's like we're doing something.
I'm not sure.
Echo, shut up and play Immigration Song.
Echo. Don't listen to him.
I'm gonna throw this whole ass belt at her fucking face.
Echo. Play fart sound.
Welcome to iFart. To play random farts, they begin or ask me about fart sounds for sale.
Echo, play fart sounds.
I just think I need fucking Echo to play goddamn Immigration Song.
I'm telling you, when you see it, the exact second you notice what happens.
So we all know Thor. We all know Thor coming in.
To play random farts, they begin or ask me.
I was gonna say I don't have my
Led Zeppelin Thor Immigration Song.
Led Zeppelin Thor Immigration Song.
We all know this. We all know this. Come on, don't hit me with the strike, you kids. Right there.
Ow!
Rise of the Beast will make that look like Teletubbies.
Dude, I'm
I'm
telling
just
you,
saying.
you and I are the only two people on the planet that will watch the Flash movie and see this scene that I think of
And if
and
Tony
be
was,
like, "Oh shit!"
and if Tony was
Tony won't do it. Tony won't do it. Tony wouldn't do it.
no. What I was gonna say, if Tony was here and he didn't have his
Oh,
lurkers,
he back you up on the beast on the Transformers.
yeah, if Tony was here and he didn't have his lurkers watching us, I know you've been here for like the last 4 hours, you fucking lame ass. But if Tony was here, Tony would be like, yeah, he's right. He would 100% agree with me with Bumblebee. Nice tits.
Like I said, I got it queued up, ready to go as soon as we're done.
Got what queued up?
Rise of the Beast.
Okay, well, fucking terrible tits.
What?
I turned around and I said, nice tits. And she said, stop your bullshit right now. Oh, my bad. You have terrible tits.
Becca, do not listen to anybody but me.
I was taught never to ignore someone when they speak to me.
Ah, she's still.
Directly from the mouth of Alexa.
She has come home.
Becca?
She has come home. She's taking a
Ignore
piss.
him.
She's come home. She's taking a piss. She's clearly drunk.
Well, ignore him anyway.
She's changed her clothes.
Now she's arguing with the fucking Alexa.
I have yet to get a kiss.
Oh dear.
Apparently, she doesn't want me to taste her boyfriend's. She don't want me to taste Dunkin' D's on her. Reach around. Dunkin' D's is the former CEO of Air Canada, who absolutely pulled the bus and was driving that bus. Dunkin' D's is our new best friend.
Keep it up.
Thank you. Lick his face.
I love you.
I love you too.
Have a beer.
Look like a bartender or something?
I mean, T-Pain said it best. Echo, play bartender.
Yo, okay, Chris. I just sent you something on Snapchat, by the way.
Echo, stop.
What?
Play bartender by
Echo,
T-Pain.
stop. Echo, stop.
But
Listen.
If
Echo.
you and Nikki watch the Flash together, she will not react. She will not react when the scene comes up.
You knew about the
You
whole
will.
to the wall with Nick at Cherry Valley, right?
What?
I said something about at the window,
No.
and he comes up with to the wall till the sweat drop down my butt.
On my balls.
Squirrel.
Boss Squirrel.
This is like one of those things that I never would have thought would have come out of his mouth.
Hold on. You called him Boss Squirrel.
Yes, because he's like a squirrel ninja on.
What is it? What is this? Was he the bad guy in Fuchs of Hazard? Boss Squirrel. Boss Squirrel here.
Anyways, I said something about at the window, to the window, or whatever, and he was behind me. And he's like, to the wall, till the sweat drop down my balls. And it was very out of character. And we made a joke about it for a hot minute. So today I see this meme that says, to the window, to the walls, till Santa deck these halls, till all these Grinches crawl. And I said it to him. I said, you're welcome. And he texted me back. He says, Christ, crackers of Christ, welcome back. Fuck you.
Oh,
As we sit here deadpan.
they missed your crazy.
We love you, Nikki. We really do.
They're crazy. Like Liam Neeson in Taken. He has a particular like me, when I, particular set of
Banana
skills.
clip.
I will find your
You go
button.
outside. You go outside.
I have a particular set of skills. I will find your button and I will push it. And you will come many more times in my mouth. Or on my dick. Or she said, yeah. Echo. Play bartender. T-Pain.
Similar songs on Amazon Music.
Yeah. There it is, Jeffrey. Huh? What did you just send me?
Oh, I told you I had it queued up. I got my homework ready.
Nice. I will try to find time to watch my homework tomorrow, but it's Sunday, man. Dude, speaking of Sunday, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Check your roster. Make sure
Yeah.
no injuries or anything like that. You actually, because I had an injury on my squad, it's going to be it's going to be an interesting matchup tomorrow. Tomorrow and Monday. Oh wait, hold on a second. Wrong league. I'm about to fucking beat the brakes off of Golf Hawk tomorrow.
Well, you're 52% probability of win. And I got 48, so I mean it's gonna be close.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the projected score, 124 to 120 to 120.
Where do you find that?
It's in the same. Like if you pull up the matchup, and then where the win probability is, just below it, PROJ, and that's our projected score.
Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah, we got a matchup, bro. Actually, let me take a peek. Shit. You need a backup tight end, by the way.
I'm sure I do.
Yeah, because you only have your starter. Dude, I ain't even gonna lie. You might beat me tomorrow. I'm kind of scared. The Jets defense is suspect as shit. It's gonna fuck you up.
Probably. How do I change it?
Go to your So in the league where it shows matchup, go to players, and it's going to show you all the. Okay. Ooh. Man, alive! How the hell did he end up with? So if you go to players, it's going to show you all the free agents who are available. Basically, I would look at your when you click a tight end, I would look at your players and take the worst player off of your team and drop it.
So that'd be. So I drop him. Drop. Yeah.
This is where I'm going to be a bit of an asshole.
That's all right.
Mainly just because I want to see what's going to happen. Who do I want to drop? Hey, thanks, Mama.
You're welcome.
You're the bestest.
Yeah.
You're the bestest, fiance. Say. What'd you do to your toes?
Well, we tried to hide Susan's treat.
Oh, actually, you brought it up on it.
Yeah.
So, hey, you know what, Jeff?
Ooh.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Grab Taysom Hill. He's like the third or fourth tight end. Grab him, put him on your bench.
Okay.
Because Taysom Hill is the Swiss Army knife of NFL players. The cat can play. The cat was a quarterback in high school and in college. He can play tight end, quarterback, wide receiver, and running back. He plays for the Saints. Grab Taysom Hill.
Okay, give me a second.
Drop. I'm legitimately trying to help you.
Yeah, no, I'm actually. So on my bench, I can drop. I got D. Pierce,
drop
Ridley,
Andy Dalton and pick up Taysom Hill.
Dalton.
Andy Dalton's not going to play. Hey, where'd you go?
I just thought, Jesus.
Yeah, drop Andy Dalton, grab Taysom Hill. Barkley, Eckler, Fields, AJ Brown, T. Higgins. You got a good lineup tomorrow night or tomorrow. Hold on a second. Let's look at these defenses. What defenses are available? Because it's just
Who am I looking at? Who am I picking up?
Taysom Hill. He's a tight end.
I think I already got it. Oh, wait.
Defenses.
You click on tight end. Okay, I got it. Now I got to put him on the roster.
Okay, so might not work out for you tomorrow. And I'm not being a homer. I'm being 100% serious. Shit.
I don't have a kicker.
You don't have a kicker?
Yeah, I don't have a kicker.
You have a kicker.
Not on my roster.
Oh shit. Oh, hold on a second. What the fuck is going on with your squad? You don't have a kicker. All right, hold on a second. Let's look at kickers. Grab.
I got to drop somebody first.
You shouldn't have to drop any. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Goddamn. Go ahead and go with Elliott for Philly. He's the number one kicker. Drop. Okay, so you drop. Hold on a second. No, you didn't get the right quarterback. Or okay. Oh, hold on a second.
I should drop Jay Taylor. He's got a 0.
No, don't drop Jay Taylor because he might be playing, and he's like one of the top running backs in the league. He's just sitting out the first couple games, so hold on to him. Did you pick up Likely?
Yeah, I picked up Likely.
Okay.
Should I drop it?
Shit. Fuck. Don't drop Taylor because he might play this year. He's one of the top running backs in the league. He's holding out for contract stuff.
Okay.
Drop Pierce and pick up Philly's kicker. Philly's going to score a lot of points, so their kicker's going to get points for field goals and stuff like that.
Now let me go back.
What do you have wide receiver wise? You got T. Higgins, AJ Brown, and Chris Olave. Wow.
Who am I picking up for kicker?
I think his name's Phillips. He's a Philadelphia kicker. Drop the Jets defense. Swap out the Jets defense for.
Well, hold on. I still got to find a kicker. So I see. You said Patterson?
No. Hold on a second. Elliott, the Eagles kicker. Eagles are going to score a lot of points. That's a high power. Defense. Patterson already played this week.
Well, hold on. It won't let me just complete your claim.
Go to edit squad, or just go to players and tap on Elliott.
What did it give me? Players. What I did, and it wouldn't let me click. It wouldn't let me click. Elliott. Just claim.
Jay Elliott.
Just complete your claim. Options. Like, okay, I have to drop a claim.
Yeah, drop Pierce. He's a Houston running back. You got a couple solid running backs.
I gotta find it.
And if Jonathan Taylor plays this season, you're good.
don't see Pierce on.
He should be right above on your bench.
And Ridley, Sanders, Taylor, London, I Likely, and T. Hill. That's all I have on my bench.
Don't drop Ridley. Don't drop Miles. Oh, you dropped Sanders for London, or not Likely. Shit. Drop Likely.
Okay.
Drop Likely. He's a backup quarterback to Mark Andrews. Drop Likely.
Go back to players. Pick up my kicker. Who am I picking up for kicker, Jim?
Phillips. Or not Phillips, Elliott. Philadelphia kicker.
J. Elliott.
Mm-hmm.
Claim. It says you can't complete your claim.
What the hell does it say you can't complete your claim for?
I don't know.
Hold on a second. Let me see here. Recent activity. You dropped Isaiah Likely. You dropped Damian Pierce. You dropped Taysom Hill. You dropped Andy Dalton. You dropped Elliott already. What the hell?
Oh, it's because I dropped him?
I didn't know you dropped him. Didn't already know you had him.
I didn't either.
Your kicker's empty. Try to see if you can pick up McManus.
Yeah, Ed went through.
So
now I got McManus.
Okay, you got McManus? Okay, good kicker. Yeah. Good
okay,
kicker.
So now I need to change up the defense. So I'm dropping the Jets defense.
Go to players. Don't go to your roster or your team or anything. Go to players.
Uh-huh.
Scroll over to D/ST.
Okay, Falcons, Vikings, Panthers, Green Bay, Bears, the Browns.
This goes against my better judgment. The Vikings are. This is me being a homer, but grab the Browns, drop the Jets, grab the Browns.
All right.
The Browns defense is fucking sick, and we absolutely revamped our offensive line or our defensive line. They added help for Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett likes to fucking eat Joe Burrow's lunch, which means he's going to sack the shit out of him. Plus, our secondary, everybody's healthy. Everybody's looking good. Everybody's back and playing. The only problem is the Browns and Bengals typically high-scoring game, but the Bengals also pissed off the Browns this week. Bengals.
I'm still missing a BE and an IR.
Hey, don't worry about your IR. That's injured reserve. That's if you have a player that gets hurt, you can drop him down in injured reserve, and then you can grab a player and not have to drop a player. All right, there you go. You got a full squad. You got a full squad. Run with that. BE is bench. Don't have to worry about that. IR is injured reserve. Like I said, Taysom Hill, watch him. I'll watch him with you.
So I got Jay Fields as quarterback and Eckler.
Austin, you got Justin Fields, Austin Eckler, Shaquan Barkley, A.J. Brown, T. Higgins, Eric Ingram, or not Eric. I'm sorry, Evan Ingram, Chris Olave, Browns defense, and Brandon McManus. Run with it. You're set. You're good. You're ready for tomorrow.
All right.
Which speaks volumes.
Hasn't really changed.
Gentlemen.
Our matchup has not changed one bit. It's still 52-48, but whatever.
Which speaks volumes.
I actually gained a point on the projected score.
Which speaks volumes, ladies and gentlemen, on who I am as a person. I'm playing Jeff in our fantasy league football, in our fantasy football league, and I just helped him make sure he had all players and better situation. That speaks volumes. Talk the shit you want about me. I don't give a fuck.
Dusty's folks are going to win this whole thing.
I'm gonna smack Golf Hawk in the mouth in 2 leagues tomorrow, just so you know. I'm gonna bitch slap him in Tony's league, and I'm gonna bitch slap him in our league. Because Golf Hawk and I both.
Sir, I have no qualms about my education when it comes to.
I got you, man.
Football.
I got you.
Like I said, I'm doing it for the shits and giggles.
Shits and grins, man. It'll be fun because it's a podcast league. At the end of the day, the only person who's going to lose if I don't win is me. And even if I win, you're first and foremost, I have a championship belt over my shoulder.
Once again, however, if I do, by some miraculous way, and I win this whole fucking thing, I will never let anyone live it down. Like, I will have it tattooed on me. I will have it etched into my gravestone.
As long as I get like a shout out or anything like that, because I'm going to help you all season.
Well, you did help. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, all season. I mean, I helped you against me. I could have just ignored it and then been like, "Yeah, I'm about to whoop Jeff's ass." I'm going to help you all season. I'll help you all season. We'll do this every Saturday. We'll actually Saturday from tonight until football's over. In the first break, in the first segment, I want to do like a quick 15
football day.
Nonsensical Nonsense fantasy football. I'll look at your matchup. I'm going to help you. Anybody who's in our league, if you're watching this and you hear this and you want some help, shout me out. Let me know. I'm not the greatest fantasy football guy, but I'm pretty okay-ish. I know this year that I'm fucking running Tony's league, and I'm Delta Flight 194 all over that league. I'm shitting it up, bitches. Yeah, but I get Golf Hawk and Golf Hawk and I have 2 teams in the podcast league. Neither one of us know how the hell that happened, but
I assumed you guys had the 2.
I don't know how it happened because I logged in on my computer, but when I logged in on my computer the day of draft, it gave me a secondary league, and I was like, shit. And I thought Golf had 2 leagues or 2 teams, and then he said so, and I was like, look, dude, I'm gonna keep it clean. I'm not gonna trade between my 2 teams because you can trade throughout the season.
Right.
I'm not gonna trade between my 2 teams. Golf Hawk said he's not gonna trade between his 2 teams. I think Golf's a stand-up dude. I know. Actually, I don't know. I don't think. I know. Golf's a stand-up dude. That's my guy. You know, I don't think he's going to try it. Plus, at the end of the day, I'm the commissioner. So if he does try it, I can veto this.
You can squash it, right?
Yeah, I can veto it. Anywho. I want to get fucking hammered tonight. Like, hammered.
I am actually getting ready to. I'm going to watch this Transformers Rise of the Beast, and then I'm going to
watch Transformers.
Well, I have to finish school supply shopping.
Yeah,
I have to stand in line for a meeting because I have to leave the house. So yeah, I got the list of school supplies needed a couple days ago. Now, obviously, the list was in Spanish, so I had to run it through my translator, and I translated it out. I just need to run over to Walmart or Del Sol and pick up a whole bunch of pencils and erasers and stupid shit like that. It'll take me, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours, because I I do like, I cannot go to that mall and not go into the Radio Shack and not go into the toy section. And when I say toy section, they got a tool store there. I can't go into, I can't not go, even if it is just a look. I'm that guy. I'm just like, look, toys.
Yeah, you're gonna do it. It happens.
Well, you never know. There's times when you go into a store and you see a tool that you don't need, but you gotta have. We've all been there.
You're not wrong.
Because I may not need it right now, but I will eventually. I might as well get it now. I'm actually trying not to buy any tools because I can't take them to Europe. Because of weight. It comes down to weight, heaviness. So,
yeah, don't buy it. Yeah, if you're getting ready to move, man, don't buy anything unnecessary.
Yeah. But I can still look.
Mm.
But yeah, it's about that time. I need to eat. I haven't eaten once today.
Definitely gotta wrap this bad boy up. 4.5 hours, hour and a half over. It is what it is. Don't worry, we do what we do. Y'all love it. Y'all enjoy it. Y'all listen to it. You know what, Jeff?
I picked the last one.
No, you didn't. I'm trying to find something. How is that? Oh no. Oh, don't tell me I deleted it like a fucking asshole.
I will call you an asshole, but I don't know.
Oh, there it is. We were talking about it earlier, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
We all just looking for that hero. That knight in shining armor. It's not Nickelback, but baby, we're going to wrap this bad boy up. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Go ahead and check us out on all them social medias. Join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night, 7:15-ish Eastern time. If you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out on Zencaster, Spotify, everywhere you listen to podcasts at, and you're probably saying, click. You're telling us all this shit, and I don't know where to find you guys at. Well, it's simple. Go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. You're going to get all of our social media, everywhere you can join us live, everywhere you can listen to us anytime, any place. Not only that, but you're also going to get links to our sponsors, or you can just Google Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share if you'd be so kind. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We talked about it earlier. Let's go ahead and give my man Leo from Frog Leap Studio some love tonight, because we're all holding out for a hero.
Frog Leap Studios. chasing me. Through the wind and the chill and the rain, when the storm and the flood, I can feel this approach like a fire in my blood. What if fire in my blood? I need fire in my blood. I need fire in my blood. I need fire.
Yeah, buddy. I need a hero. That's our guy right there, Leo from Frog League Studio. Check him out. He turns so many of our favorite songs into heavy metal jams. I was trying to get Jeff's attention. I was trying to unmute his mic and get him to sing with me. And he was just like fucking asleep or something. I don't know what he was doing.
Nah, I was watching something interesting.
I need a hero.
I do love that song.
That's a great fucking song, man. That's one of them songs that, man, as far as soundtrack songs go, that's one of them songs where you know some shit's about to go down.
Oh, 100%.
And you know, like the main character, the hero, whatever you want to call it, like
he's gonna do something badass.
He's gonna do something so badass. So badass. Like Zeppelin has become notorious for Thor.
Thor showing up.
And yeah, we all look, listen, all you non-comic book reading, judgmental, fucking fat 50-year-old losers living in your mom's basement. Y'all didn't like Thor, was it Love and Thunder?
I enjoyed it.
I love that movie, man, and they changed it up. And just so you know, they changed it up. The soundtrack is Guns N' Roses, the Gen X anthem.
Oh, 100%.
Echo.
100%.
Play Guns N' Roses. Paradise City.
Oh,
I don't think she's listening. Echo. Play Guns N' Roses, Paradise City. She's thinking.
Why not?
Nikki broke it. That is a Gen X anthem.
Yeah. Excellent.
Oh, Gen X. Oh, Gen X. You don't hear it? You don't know what it is? Guns N' Roses, Paradise City.
Guns N' Roses, Paradise City.
No, wait, no, not a Paradise. Was it Paradise City?
Yeah, take me down to Paradise City with the grass.
Yeah. It had that opening.
Yeah.
No, it's not Paradise City.
What are you talking about?
Where Axel does that high pitch.
Welcome to the Jungle.
Yeah, Welcome to the Jungle. That's what I want. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, I fucked up, guys. I'm sorry.
You know what? You in the jungle, baby.
Guns N' Roses. Welcome to the Jungle.
Guns N' Roses, welcome.
I fucked up. I apologize, guys. Where's my Gen Xers at? Come on, YouTube. Hit me with the strike. I don't give a damn. I'm the champ.
Late in the game.
Let me talk to you.
Excellent.
Come on, Axel. Give it to us one time before we get that X.
I can't hear it. I can't hear it at all. Kind of weird.
Volume up.
Oh no, I think it's the internet connection. My internet connection is starting to mess up. It's raining outside. There it goes.
Money, honey, we got show to see in the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle.
I want to watch you bleed. You want Siri every day. Go ahead, YouTube. Hit me with it. Where's my Gen X army at? Fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
That's the anthem of a goddamn generation right there, baby. Go, Nikki. One of my bucket list artists was Guns N' Roses.
Oh, 100%.
And I think about 4 years ago, 3-4 years ago, went to excuse me. Louder Than Life Rock Festival out in Louisville, Kentucky. They were the headliners. And it was nothing, dude. Like, I've experienced a lot of things in my life, but that was probably out there in my top 3 experiences in life. 100,000 fucking people singing every Guns N' Roses song, and it was the original. The Guns N' Roses lineup. It was Axl, it was Slash, it was everybody you wanted. It was Guns N' Roses, and it was fucking awesome. And everybody in the crowd literally sang every song, even off the Chinese Democracy album, because yes, as Guns N' Roses fans, we loved that fucking album. And it was awesome. Anyways, with that being said, motherfuckers, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Check out some socials. Join us live. Check out the replays anytime, any please. Jeffrey. I love you, bro.
I love you too, sir.
We say this shit behind the scenes all the time, and I don't think people quite understand. Even though we say that we tell each other we love each other before we end every show, we typically do it behind the scenes. We do it on the show. I love you, man.
I love you too.
Like a true love. Like Romeo and Juliet.
I
love Romeo and Juliet, minus the sex and minus the double suicide. Anywho, Jeffrey, what do you want to let these sons of bitches know before we leave?
Deuces.
You heard the man. With that being said, if you find yourself in a pickle, you're at the crossroads of life, and you don't know what to do, always remember. Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it.
No.
Say it.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
This rhymes with schmout. I set him up, ladies and gentlemen. He Delta me. He Delta 194 me.
No, I Air Canada you back. Yeah. You little Air Canada action.
When in doubt, when you're at the crossroads in life and you don't know what to do, and you're contemplating all the choices that you could make, always remember WWNND. What would nonsensical nonsense do?
I saw that. You're like, it's W.
What? Yeah, I got it. I'm good. WWNN. What would nonsensical nonsense do? Be good. or be good at it. Goodbye, motherfucker. I'm dragging it out. I'm giving Jeff the perfect setup. There it is. Head down,